All right, guys. Well, good morning. Max Lednor, of course, always here. 5:12 a.m. Wow. Good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening for those who it is evening. Eric, welcome in. Max, welcome in. Oh, my goodness, man. We're going to try to get ourselves going today. Hopefully we do not get stuck like we did yesterday. That kind of was a little bit frustrating there at the end, but hey, we made it. So yeah, we're gonna continue. Okay, let's get all this all set up. All right, cool. let's get started, guys. Waste no time here. Yeah, I did. I said I was going to take a break from it, and I don't know. Streaming on Twitch to a game that when you switch games, not a lot of people watch, not a lot of people talk. So if I'm playing a game and I'm streaming, if I'm taking the time to stream and not a lot of people are in the chat, it's not necessarily, how do I say this, as fun for me. That's going to sound weird, but, you know, I spent like 2 years streaming to no one, and I did that grind. So it was, while I did enjoy, I got to go get this because I need to get gas, and this is for my Western Star. While I did enjoy that, actually, but the only problem is, yeah. This thing is so fast. Yo, Lednor, thank you for the gifted sub to Max. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you. Oh, dude, this thing has the highway gearbox, or the... Yo, Lednor, again, thank you for that gifted sub to Eric. My goodness, man. Giving everyone footballs. They're coffee beans. I'm just joking. They are coffee beans. All right, Dawn71 to the rescue. Oh, dude, this thing is flying. And no, whoa, no damage. No damage. Good to see y'all. Thank you guys for stopping in. Thank you for those gifted subs as well, Lednor. Always a pleasure to have you guys. Yeah, it's weird, man. It was just kind of weird. You know, you get used to streaming SnowRunner, and then, you know, you have, you know, people come through and talk for so long. You know what I'm saying? It's been, I think, the last 365 days of the year. I think I streamed 187. Here, I can actually pull it up here. This is kind of crazy. This is really craziness, actually. It's kind of crazy. I actually did this. Do I even have it still? Yeah, I do. Here we go. There we go. Hours watched, 8,000 hours. Total streams in a 365 calendar, 184. I streamed 184 times in 2023. So coming from that, and yeah. It's like half a year, right? And having, you know, a good amount of people in talking, nerding out, having a good time, going to play another game where, you know, I almost felt like I was streaming to myself. So, I mean, if I wanted to play World of Warships, which I will still on stream, I probably will, for like a more low-key type thing, or play other games, but yeah. I kind of hate taking this away from this point, because I kind of want to have this down here, but I need gas. I don't know. Maybe they did. Good morning, trumpet. Welcome in. Oh, dude, the nighttime music is so nice on this. I'm actually going to turn my volume up here in a second. Whoa. You know, it's crazy. The Dawn 71 actually looks pretty good with standard tires. Lednor, thank you for that gift. Oh my goodness, man. Your third gifted sub today to SD1. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You don't have to, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. I wonder if they messed with this, with the weight on this truck. I need to test it. Maybe that's something we'll do a little bit later. Look, even has a snorkel. They kind of decked this thing out. Yikes. Seriously, much appreciated, man. Thank you, thank you. Much, much appreciated. Whoa. I'm not taking damage for some reason. I'm doing some really stupid stuff. It's kind of weird. It's kind of freaking me out here. I know, right? Whoa. Like they actually made the Dawn look pretty good. I kind of like it without having these extra large crazy wheels on it, right? Okay, let's refuel our good old Western Star here. Okay, sweet. Okay, not the best pick, yeah. All right, so next is this gateway. So let's do that. It's going to be westbound ferry, and then it's cargo containers, and I'm pretty sure the cargo containers are here. Cargo containers. What's up, Ninja? Welcome in. I believe they're up here. Wait, the cargo containers. Where are they at? I think I have to go to the other. Yo, what's up, Mass? Welcome in. Thank God it's Friday. Yeah, I think they're on the other map. I think they're on the other map. I think they're on reactive. Are they on the reactive? I don't know. No, they're on Flatland. Yeah, they're on Flatland. Yikes, dude. Okay, so westbound ferry. Yeah, they're not there. And they're not here too. Okay. So I need to actually get this bridge then. Yeah, I need to get this bridge. Which I think is Jumbo Bridge. Fuel. Okay. Yep, this will open up. So the generator, I believe the generator is sitting. Let me see if I remember where the generator is at. I want to say I remember where it was. I saw it. Forget where I saw it. Oh, it's down here. It's down here. Okay, so I go down here. Here's the generator, I believe. So Cyrax, welcome in. Okay, so generator, come back up, go to the gateway, go to get fuel, come back through, grab the generator with this stuff, bring it all the way down to the drawbridge, and then there you go. Before I actually take this up there, I'm probably going to go up here to this metalworks and do some crafting, I think. Maybe craft some metal beams. I think I need to craft metal beams from it before I turn it in. Yeah, I think so. I don't think you can use it after max. To my knowledge, it's frozen. To my knowledge, I think it's frozen. It freezes in place unless they fixed it. So I don't know. I played when it first came out and it froze in place. Like after completing. I'm just gonna leave this guy here. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use it. Yeah, we are definitely going to use it. I just need to try to make it. There we go. There we go. But it's good to see everyone this morning. Happy Friday, by the way. Drink some of this coffee while it's still hot. It's funny, my wife was like, this morning, she's trying to stop drinking coffee. And it's kind of funny because she's like, you know, I noticed ever since I tried to like slim down on drinking coffee, I noticed like your cups of coffee are massive. And I was like, I just started laughing because like it's so true. In the morning, like I wouldn't say it's giant. It's not a giant cup of coffee, but it's pretty big. Okay, I'm just turning this trailer around because I have to go grab the other trailer, and I don't want to maneuver this thing. Alright, let's go. Let's go grab it. It's literally right behind that red building. Nice little Austin Powers turn there, and let's go. All right. Let's go. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Oh, you know what's gonna stink is dragging this all the way through all this stuff that we're gonna have to go through and getting it to the gateway. It's not gonna be fun. Actually, this thing does have gas. So if I do run out of gas, I can just sap a little bit from it. Alright, let's go. I probably could have like put him up on top of here and actually benefited from his weight on my wheels. But yeah, I don't know. What's up, Soul? Welcome in. You're finding cola to be tedious. A tedious pain to complete. How long did it take me in hard mode? Not long, honestly, man. Not long. Once you learn the routes of like getting to certain pickup drop off hubs, it becomes, you can kind of streamline it. Yeah, I kind of highlighted those. Where do you get oil? What do you mean oil? On, yeah, White Western Star for the win for sure. Oil in or fuel pallets? Are you talking about right now, like in this game, or are you talking about in cola? Cola. It's a good question, my man. Kola Peninsula. Let's see here. Looks like this. Oh. Here's fuel. Right here. So if you're in Mondra Garage, get on this way. This place sucks right here. I know that. But yeah. Let's go this way. You know, I wonder if a shortcut to elude this would be to come up this path and then just jump off and then kind of jog through these trees. I wonder. Or actually, it's probably, this is blue snow. You can just tell. That's not good. I need, wait, I think you're talking about two different things here. If you're talking about, I need 4 for the bridge. If we're talking about North Carolina, I need 4 for the bridge right now. The Mag 5 bridge. Wait, I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what the Mag 5 bridge is. I don't think I've ever heard that term. Which map on Kola Peninsula? Mondra or Lake Cove? I don't think there is any bridges you fix there, to be honest. The magnitude 5? I don't know. I'm trying to recollect if there was a bridge you fixed there. Where's that bridge located? It's a roadblock? Okay. So it's this up here. This roadblock right here. This what you're talking about? You have me on a 55-inch TV? Nice, man. That's awesome. This right here? I know the F750's motor is right here. Okay, so what do you need from there? What do you need for this? So you need fuel? So if you, I don't know what this, let me see what this, is that even a mission? Is that even a contract? I think that's a contest. Or no, it's a, what's it called? A task, I think. Let's look. Interactive maps. Kola and Mondra. Magnitude of 5. 2 fuel, yeah. So you're just gonna go to this warehouse right here. This is dude, this is simple. This is a really easy one. All you're doing is just going to get 2 fuel and bringing it right over to magnitude 5. you need 2 of them. So these are 1 slots. It's saying you need 2 1 slot, 2 fuel that are 1 slot, basically. That's what it's saying. I don't know. Is that kind of what you're looking for? Oh, come on. Oh, you really? Are you serious? You're in the zone. Are you serious again? You've been running the newer mod? Honestly, man, the newer mod is great. Dude, are you serious? I still can't get to you. Oh my, man, I tell you. It's funny how that thing just like... I feel as if some of the zones to winch have been like degraded as DLCs have come out. It could just be me, but in the past I've never noticed that I'll be in the zone and I can't grab something. That's been more recent. What's up, Scorpio? Welcome in. Yeah, sorry about the ads. They actually help the stream, but to be quite honest, man, if you... I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a... some information on ads. I went to a streamer I watched yesterday, actually. He plays World of Warships. He's probably one of the better Battleship players that I've witnessed play the game. No joke, I kid you not. I'm not subscribed to his channel. I'm still wondering what I'm going to do with my Prime sub right now. And, no joke, every 30 minutes, he has 3 minutes of ads for those who are not subscribed. And that's it. This trailer, man. I can't wait to just get over there. So yeah, I play, I think, 3 ads every wait, I play 3 minutes of ads every hour. He plays 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. So yeah, there is Twitch Turbo. That's true, there is Twitch Turbo. These are a pain, man. These generators. I mean, turbo's a good option. Turbo's a good option. I think turbo's a good option if you watch multiple people. If you don't, then subs. You already have like 30 plus subs? Wow. This is why I've debated on just streaming to YouTube, just to kind of eliminate all this. But I mean, the quality that we have right now on screen is far better than what we could get on YouTube. So that's kind of the reason why I continue to stream on Twitch. It's really just the content or the quality of the actual stream. Come on, Western Star. I know we're pulling a massive generator without any type of help with the weight, but I believe in you, man. What's up, Miles? Welcome in. Dude, this is terrible. This is terrible. Guarantee something happens here. If this goes without incident, I'm gonna be so surprised. Let me see if I can actually make it without incident. 2 nukes. I don't even know what you mean, my man, with that, but don't even. Are we talking about Call of Duty right now? Are we talking Modern Warfare? Yep, you need. I need a generator for crafting, and I also need the generator to fix this jumbo bridge. This is the requirement. This actually has to go to the jumbo bridge. It's one of the parts of this mission. So I'm trying to string this together, but I'm going to use this this generator prior to turning it in to the location to actually craft me some metal beams. So it's going to be, this mission's not going to be the fastest, I guess. You know what? I want to cut through so bad. I want to cut through. I think I might. We're going to do it just for the sake of doing it. I have a duck head snorkel. We'll be alright, right? But where's my entry? My exit point? Give me a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Good old white Western Star, man. Oh, dude, I got a bad feeling for this generator. I got a real bad feeling. He's not gonna like me here in a second. Okay, I leave him here. I go through the gateway. You thought I'd get something for the nuke? What do you mean, Mouse? You're losing me, man. You got me lost. You got me totally lost right now. Totally lost. In Call of Duty, okay. Look, man, what if I never played Call of Duty and you came in saying you got 2 nukes today? Like, what would I say? Like, you're fortunate that I know what you're talking about. Which game? Modern Warfare 2, I'm guessing? Three. My last time I played Modern Warfare was Modern Warfare 2. I used to play with AA-12. AA-12 Claymores and something else, I forget. Basically like I would play with the, in regular Modern Warfare with the shotgun. Shotgun, front grip, steady aim. Yeah, so I think my kill streaks were... I think it was AC-130 Pavlo nuke. Or it might be the opposite. I'm not sure how the kill streaks really go. I forget. But it was one of those. Because if I got the AC-130... So, if I got the no, it's Pavlo. Pavlo AC-130 nuke. So if I got the AC-130... Or no, if I got Pavlo, which is like a heavy chopper, right? So if I got Pavlo, which is basically a attack chopper but like armored. If I got Pavlo at 9 kills, it's almost guaranteed if I stay alive, I'm going to get AC-130. If I got AC-130, I'm pretty much almost guaranteed I'm going to get nuke. So, I think nuke back in Modern Warfare 2 was 25 kills. I think it was 25, unless they changed it, I'm pretty sure. But I think like in Modern Warfare 2, I got, let's see, I think I dropped 5 nukes in my total time. I didn't play that long though, and after that I pretty much quit. I just didn't like where the Modern Warfare series was going at all. That's just my personal preference. Packing up from my maps that don't have a garage is a bit bothersome, loading back and forth. Well, you're on... If you're on Amandra or you're on Kola Peninsula, both places have garage though. So that's not an issue, but I know what you're talking about. Yo, what's up, Akimoto? Welcome in. Long time, man. Good to see you. Well, maybe switch. Playing too much World of Warcraft. Playing a lot of WoW at the time. Just immerse myself into playing World of Warcraft for so many, probably a good 8 years of my life, which I don't want to say it did wonders for my life, but yeah. How's the hardcore gaming going? It's good, man. It's going good. We are making our way through Pine Line Bay. Do I still have an active subscription for WoW? It might be active, but I only play classic hardcore. I don't play Season of Discovery. I think they're ruining the game that way. I don't play the new Plunderstorm, which just came out the other day. That looks very cartoonish and very dumb, I guess. Just doesn't look fun. I guarantee it's going to wear out very soon. It reminds me of like Fortnite, but World of Warcraft, which I think it's just... It's a terrible concept. I don't know why these companies are doing this, man. It's like they're trying to... Everyone's trying to be like Fortnite. And that's why I'm just so excited to play Manor Lords. I think I'm getting away from like PvP a lot, actually. I think Helldivers looks fun. I think I have a friend that plays that. Yeah, I think Max Power plays that. He says he likes it. I will be playing Manor Lords on stream. Can I just cut through? Not yet. I can, actually. Yeah, I can. Yeah, let's go. We'll cut through. But yeah, we will be playing Manor Lords. A lot of it. I think I might actually... I'm going to be looking to like do videos on it as well. I might. I don't know. I will at least stream it. I will at least do that, I think. Do I offer paid subs on my YouTube? I do not. What's up, DC Dave? Welcome in. I don't. But what you can do is you can actually... There's called a thing called Super Thanks, so I can show you what a Super Thanks is. This is how some people donate to me, is they could do this. So if you go to YouTube, I'll click on my profile. If you guys haven't noticed, I changed my name on YouTube, by the way. Okay, so if you go like this, so here's my page. This used to be my full name, which is this, but I changed everything to match Twitch. So you guys can go like this. So what you do is you click on a video right here. Here's the Super Thanks. So then you click this is a donation, and then this is a donation you can give if you wanted to donate to the channel via YouTube. That's how you can do that. But yeah, I don't offer any type of like memberships on YouTube. I don't feel like that's something I should do. I want to make that content for everyone, and if people you know, feel it in their hearts they want to donate, they can donate. But yeah, it's... Oh yeah, you were. That's right, you were. Thank you. I think I did see that. And I did thank you for that. Thank you, seriously. I'm actually gonna gas up here. And then back up we go. YouTube subs are called... Yeah, they're called memberships, but yeah, I don't offer memberships. Yeah. I know a lot of people do that. They offer memberships and stuff like that. But the thing is like, to offer a membership, I feel like you need to provide something extra for someone who is legitimately giving you cash. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, for them to have a membership, I would have to provide a service that would have to be something far and above of what I offer everybody else, and I don't want to use the channel like that. You wish they would separate fuel pickup and refuel spots like older maps? Oh yeah, that's right, they did do that, right? It does get kind of confusing. Especially when you just want to drive by fuel. You know what I'm saying? You want to drive through and just, you know, punch fuel and then bounce. It wants to load your truck. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's make sure I have 4. Yeah, I got 4. Good to go. Alright, so bridge. This is how it's going to go. Bridge. Then we go get some containers from Flatland. I might just discover the garage over Flatland real quick too as well. Grab those containers for the eastbound ferry. And then we're good to go. Or wait, is it eastbound or westbound ferry? I forget which one it is. I think it's eastbound. Yeah, they should make I agree, Max. I agree with that 100%. Refuel should be the first option. Yeah, refuel. I mean, the reason you're going to the gas station most likely is to fill up, right? Yeah, I agree. Good old step deck, man. I'm thinking we are going to switch over to the regular 5 slaughter, I think. I just don't know when. It's so, how do I say this? This is making me want to throw a scout fuel trailer up on top right now. And then just run it without any type of support vehicles, but I need to get support vehicles in the field. It's just Pineline's crazy, man. Like I'm debating on how to say this. Here's my debate. I'm gonna kind of show this. I'm debating on legitimately putting a fuel tanker here, a fuel tanker here, and a fuel tanker here. And then after I'm done with all this stuff, just basically repurposing them. And then just moving them to other places. Like this one would probably pivot down to this gas station area or even this area here. For when, you know, I'm like coming through this way or coming through this way, or do you know what I'm saying? Like somewhere legitimately on this street. Here I would probably pivot down toward Flatland. Up here would probably go to reactive zone, or honestly it would probably stay right by this gateway for any type of traffic coming through the gateway to fill up. Other than that, maybe something here. Maybe not though. I would say either side is probably going to work. But Pineline, hard mode Pineline is, yeah, I don't know. It's just the crafting. It's almost like the crafting zones, you feel like you need them there, and then also like with the generators, it's just kind of stupid. But what I think what I could do, if I'm kind of brainstorming about this, what I could do is essentially go through the mission set, look what I need to craft at a certain area for the rest of this map, craft it all at a certain area with one trailer, one fuel truck, and then just pivot over to each of those, and then basically like just do the math, so that I'm not deploying multiple trucks, multiple generators. I think that's probably the move, I think. So I don't know. All things to think about. But we can't really do that until I get this ferry going, which that's what's kind of on the plate today, is get the westbound ferry, or eastbound, westbound, whatever it is. I think it's eastbound. I think so too, Street. I think so too. You like those kind of logistics? I think like I think with the having multiple, it would be okay in hard mode, even just because, I mean, you make in hard mode, honestly, you make over 1 million on this map alone. If you spam contests, you'll make over 1 million easily. I think like you make like what, 900 and was it 960,000 cash, right? Just straight up. Yeah, we're gonna definitely try to calculate it out though. I think I'm gonna do one generator, one fuel truck. It's probably gonna be like the Kenworth is gonna be my extended fuel truck that I use for like refuel purposes of that. And then that's basically it, man. Try to do less or do more with less, right? Then you have to leave some type of support vehicle in place, or vehicles in place, because the thing is you still traverse through here. Like later in late game, like they bring you back to Pine Line. You know. Don't do what I think you want to do. Okay, there we go. Okay, don't hit that, please. Okay, nice. Hard mode isn't about difficulty, it's about stakes. What do you mean stakes? Stakes. I wish you would have added, like, you took that E off the end of the word stakes there and then put it like right before the A, and then we're talking. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Dan Lop? Welcome in. Like actual stakes. Yes. Yes. There we go. What's up, Urcube? Welcome in. Noxmus, welcome in. I got some people to chime in. Wow. You're hungry, Scorpy? Yeah, me too. Oh, this is here comes the Suckfest. Dude, we roleplay all the time with a cup of coffee. It's going good, man. Good to have you back for another stream, by the way. We are just trying to open up this drawbridge. Get ourselves over... Let's see. Get ourselves over to... the Flatland to basically get some cargo for the eastbound ferry. It's one of the ferries, but it's the last one I have to unlock. And then after that, we're basically going to try to open up as many... We're basically just start cracking away at these missions. Man, this thing is pulling some fuel, though. I mean, but you see what I'm pulling on right now. We're fighting it. We're fighting it right now. Hard mode is about planning, carefully allocating resources. Yeah. It's true. That's true. I think that's true, Max. But let me ask you this. Do you think that hard mode becomes... Do you think those things become a little less important as you acquire a lot of cash? What truck am I driving? This is the white Western Star. 4964. Oh, I knew I would get stuck here, dude. I knew it. This is actually gonna be a pain in my butt. Maybe not. Maybe not. You've been hooked on this game again and just bought year 3 anniversary? Nice, man. Speaking of, I need to buy the year 4 pass on Epic Games. Or I won't be able to play the PTS when it drops, so I gotta do that today. We'll probably do that when I break. I'll take a little break. This truck is amazing. Honestly, it's not the most torquey truck, okay? And I know we get a lot of torquey trucks in this game, but man, this truck is just good. When will it start? I'm guessing the end of April. So it's kind of crazy. Oh, Manor Lords comes out the end of April, and I guarantee Season 13 drops the end of April. I'm almost guaranteeing it. You play hard mode as if you don't have any money to maintain interest of... Oh. You know it'd be kind of cool, Max. What if they stripped you of all your cash every map? What if they only gave you like 20,000 in cash? Do you know what I'm saying? Like at the end of the map, when you totally 100% it, then they give you all your cash back, right? Like your total pot that you've made. But whenever you're actually playing the map through, the money you have is only the money that you acquire on that map. But however, after you hit 100%, they give you all your money back, so then you could buy whatever trucks you want to buy, right, for the next map. That could be a very interesting playthrough, right? The Western Star's pulling you through Yukon right now. Yeah, man, it's a good truck. Very stable, very good truck. Milestones you have to hit before you can access resources. That's a good one too. 0 to hero each map. That'd be crazy. You're 86% through Michigan, so I feel like the year 3 anniversary pass gets me up to season 12. Oh yeah. That'll keep you busy for a while, my friend. That will keep you busy for quite some time. Whoa. Ooh, I see something. No. Oh, and he laid down. Okay, so this... Let's see. You're at 800 hours, you only got the game a year ago? Dang, man, that's pushing in some work right there. Okay, let's back up. Come on, man, get back to your wheels. Let's stop playing around here. Oh, shoot, I probably could have got him back, but it didn't. Don't fall over. Okay, cool. Here he is. Let's go. He's back. He's back, baby. The king. Who else? I love this truck. Alright, cool. Let's go. Shortcut time. 46. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good price. I think that's a pretty good price, my friend. Take this first left, by the way. Which is better, season 11 or 12? I don't know. I think that's up to you. I think it would be, do you want more content? Or, I don't know. Season 11 was pretty good. I don't think it was very hard. Season 12 definitely is a little bit harder than season, I think a little bit harder logistically speaking. So, I mean, season 12, yeah, it's pretty good. I definitely enjoyed it. I know a lot of people probably didn't, but I thought I did. You know, I enjoyed all the year 3 passes, or all the year 3 trucks, or what's it called? The year 3 maps, sorry. Hopefully they bring back usage for the old 770G. Oh, dude, this is gonna be bad. I'm actually gonna cut straight down so I don't flip this trailer over. Slow down so he doesn't like just wig out, you know what I'm saying? Like he's probably gonna wig out here in a second. Yeah, let's just chill for a little bit, you know? There we go. You got 60 hours in SnowRunner? 950 hours in War Thunder? Wow, dude, 950 hours in War Thunder. Honestly, man, I would aim for buying just the year 3 pass and just get them all. Do you know what I'm saying? If you don't already have some of them, yeah, I would just get them all. I'm a huge advocate of playing chronologically, but to each his own. Okay, so this, guys, what I'm doing right now, for anybody who doesn't know, this is a shortcut, okay? It doesn't seem like it now because I'm going super slow, but that's because I have a liability behind me. Instead of taking this way right here, which is just all mud through here, this is all, literally all just slogging through mud, okay? I'm jumping down to the shoreline and bringing up things up this way. I've actually taken the last mission trailer down this route with the Kenworth, but this is a really good shortcut to get to this western half instead of going all the way around and through this mud. So I highly, highly, highly recommend taking it. Very good route. 950 hours of swearing. I messed up because I bought the first 2 maps. I see, okay. What's up, SD1? Welcome in. You guys definitely go check out SD1's channel, man. Good friend of this channel. Very knowledgeable Spin Tires series player, reviewer, everything, man. I'm sure you guys all know he is who he is already. He's basically like a household name if you play SnowRunner. Good to have you in, man. So what's next? Dude, I don't know. Manor Lords. Probably a little bit of the PTS when it comes out for season 13. I'm kind of hoping the Azov Atom comes out so I can play it on hard mode here on this map. Just to kind of, I guess, feel it out. So, yeah. That's basically it. Okay, please don't. Oh gosh, dude, this is not good. I don't like this at all. This at all. I gotta pull fast. Oh my goodness, dude. Please don't flip. Please don't flip. Okay, he didn't flip. We're good. We're good to go. Good go, Joe. Okay. Who's the SnowRunner guru? SD1. SD1. You probably have seen his videos on YouTube. He is essentially the guru when it comes to SnowRunner spin tire series as well. MudRunner, spin tires, all that stuff. Give MudRunner a try sometime. I should do that, you know? I wonder if he would play with me. I'd have to try to set up the time to do that. That could be an option. That's actually a pretty good option. Every time I flick my light switches, what? I think SD1's reviews. Oh, don't flip it. I'm almost wondering, do I switch trucks and use the Voron? Do I do that? I think I would too. I probably would really like it, to be honest. Now, what am I going to do after the whole year 4 pass ends? I don't know. That's what I don't know. That's looking ahead a long time. That's very far in advance. Very far in advance, actually, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that yet. I'm really hoping there is no year 5. That's what I'm really hoping. Okay, here we go. Maybe try Morrowind with Tamriel. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna drop this here because I'm gonna take that up before I turn this in. No, I don't feel like they should keep expanding the game. I think it's getting kind of ridiculous with how much content there is on this game, to be honest. I think like the progression, how do I say this? A game is good up until you get to a point where you don't feel like you're progressing anymore, right? And I feel like after year 2, I felt like SnowRunner pretty much made its point. At that point, it already, I think even after year 1, it had more content than any other game it's had in its series. But that's just me, right? I don't know. I felt like they could have like stopped, maybe worked on Expeditions project in entirety and made it better than it currently is at launch and even after launch, right? I felt like they could have potentially started a brainstorming on a new game based upon, you know, what a lot of people have said. But like, yeah, so you want more? So here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I know people that just start, they're loving it and they want more, but here's the only thing is this, man. Let me go back to, let's go like this. Like here's what we have so far. I mean, that's a lot. This is a lot of content. This right now, 12 seasons? I don't even know how many maps they are. Let's see, interactive maps. So let's go 4, 8, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 27, 31, 33, 35, 37, 41. You have 41 maps right now. you have almost as many maps to play as vehicles that actually were in the base game. I think there was like 46 vehicles that came out in the base game. So we're coming up on more maps than we even had for base game vehicles. I legitimately think the average player playing 1 or 2 hours a night, this will take years to finish. Years. I really feel that way. But that's just my personal opinion. And that's why, I don't know, I think that at a certain point they need to, I mean, right now, SnowRunner is at least, to finish the game, it's probably a 1,000-hour game. You'll see how you feel after 7 seasons. Yeah, I think that's the thing, man. I think it takes, the game is very niche. And I do think, I think after playing it, and the funny thing is I should have come to this realization a while ago, is the game does take too long. It just really does. And I think that very much so hurts its replayability. I think the reason, yeah, I don't know. I think it does take too long, but I mean, it's the nature of how the game is, which I do respect that. All right, first I need to make sure there's actually fuel in here. Okay, good. There is fuel. Yeah, I think so too, SD. I think it's definitely too big for its own good. And then, you know, now with the year 4 pass, we have 41 maps. Tack on what's gonna be 2, 4, 6, 10. Tack on 10 more maps. It's gonna be 51. Pretty much like that's how it goes, right? Every DLC is 2 maps, and then the finale is 4. Yeah, 1 to 2 hours a night isn't enough. Yeah, that's kind of true. But I think like for like average, you know, family guys, like they really only probably get like an hour or 2 a night, maybe 2, to sit down. Do you know what I mean? To sit down and say, okay, I'm gonna play SnowRunner for a little bit. You know, it's gonna be fun. What kind of game would I like to see? I would like to see kind of something like, I don't want to say a spin-off. I don't want to say a spin-off. I would say something to succeed the series. In truth. A better SnowRunner. That's what I'd like to see. What maps are in year 2? Year 2 maps would be the Dawn. After that, it would be Maine, which is really good. Then you have the Burning Mill, Tennessee. After that, you have the Billazursk Glades. Should I burn this up? I think I should burn all this up. Maybe I should make like, I think 6 metal beams is enough. I probably should make some metal rolls just so I can do it. Make like 15, really? Are you sure? What about metal rolls? Wait, let's do this. What's up, Redneck? What's up, Derek? Welcome in. Okay. Okay, hopefully... Okay, so hopefully... I don't think I could turn in this generator, being that it is, it's empty now. So I'll probably have to go fill it up a little bit, or 10%. So... You think the SR mechanic zombie survival thing is the way to go? I think they could make a pretty sweet, like, post-apocalyptical... Like, almost like... I don't know, I think going back to, like, what MudRunner was... But maybe implementing better gearbox manipulation. I don't know. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things, man. One can dream, that's right, yeah. That's right. How hard is Wisconsin compared to Yukon? Not as hard, but there is a lot of tricky. There is still some difficulty to Wisconsin. I think, yeah, just because some logging missions there, some certain routes, certain sides of the map, etc. I mean, Wisconsin definitely is a very balanced map. To be honest, I think the maps they are going to come out with on year 4 are going to be more similar to like Maine. The difficulty of Maine, the difficulty of Wisconsin, which are, you know, more difficult than what we currently have in year 3. But then again, it all goes back to, well, at the time of those maps onset, we didn't have the machinery that we had now. So I don't know. Would require less corporate involvement after seeing... Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay, let's see if it actually takes it. Will it take it? It took 5 more gallons, whatever. I'm out of gas. We have ourselves a bridge. Okay, so I'm out of gas. I just need to do this. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. You really enjoyed Wisconsin, Yukon, which was just too much grindy the first map. Yukon was kind of grindy. I think both maps were kind of grindy for sure. Second one, not so much, just because of road network after you like collected all your materials. Yeah, honestly, man, I think Expeditions, I think it's kind of a flop. I don't want to say it's a flop, but I don't want to say that because I don't want to be that guy that just like, oh, it sucks, it's a flop. But like, it kind of feels like a flop. Not as much as the car, but I mean, how do I say this? I don't want to say the customer is always right. I don't like saying that either. But I mean, it's kind of true, right? You'd love to see a sandbox RPG style post-apocalyptic game where you can get out of the vehicle. Oh, I see what you're saying. That would be tough. That would be tough to do, I think, in the scope of like a SnowRunner or... Yeah, that's true. That's right. Saber is getting sold off, right? From Embracer. Or they're actually, yeah, I think so. Like $500 million. Is that what you told me the other day, SD? Which did people like better, Alaska or Tamir? Okay, I can kind of answer this, but this is not speaking for everyone. But from what I know from a poll, Alaska was liked more than Tamir. Tamir was harder. Publishers are killing game and industry with their greed. No, you're right. And the thing is, the Baldur's Gate 3 director, they crushed that game. Like, they crushed it. And the thing is, like, in a good way. And other game developers were so mad because it was just so good. Like, legitimately, it was just amazing. Probably didn't need the fuel up there, but I just did anyways. Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick. Oh, these panels, that's fine. Yeah, metal beams, panels, gotcha. Testing the waters. We'll do all this vice-like grip. That's for that. I'm not worried about that right now. I want this. Let's do this real quick. Westbound Ferry. Let's touch this area, and then we're gonna go to Flatland, or go over there and go to Flatland after that. I haven't played, what's it called? Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know if I plan on it. I think it's just going to be too much for me. They're just upset because it was just, the game was so good. It offered so much. I forget the video that I saw that was posted. I think it might have been Asmongold. They were talking about it. And yeah, the Baldur's Gate 3 devs got like basically some flack because they basically they created a game that was, wait, what? What? Oh, they just appear. That's right. They just appear. Okay. Let me go get my... Because let's be real. Oh, let's be real. So like if we look at like, let's compare that like Baldur's Gate 3 to like something of like, I don't know, let's say Expeditions, right? So SnowRunner, mostly, if you go to the Steam reviews, mostly all good reviews. Okay? Then you look at what they did in Expeditions. They didn't hit the mark, right? It just didn't. We have to be honest here. It just didn't hit the mark. Okay? Because they basically, who knows how long the game was in production, but they basically just used the same things and then they just tried to put a spin on it. A lot of the same trucks. And then a lot of trucks that were from SnowRunner were brought over as DLCs. So then you're literally paying for DLC trucks that were base game trucks in SnowRunner, but just better versions, like the SE versions, right? So it was sincerely a money grab. And then if you look at how much Expeditions was compared to like Baldur's Gate, I mean, yeah. Okay, so like now, here's the thing. When Manor Lords comes out, it's going to be very similar. Okay, what is going on here? Where's the drop-off location at? Oh, there it is, the port. Because that's the thing, man. The gaming industry is cutthroat. That's why they're mad. Other gaming industries don't want people to be successful. That's really what it is in entirety. Oh, this sucks. I know what I have to do here, and I don't like doing it. I can probably get away with doing something like this, though.
This is the worst!
Let's go like this. Now we drop. I unpack. I slide. Does these, you can't drop these on top of other cargo and pack them. So you have to do something like this. There we go. Just like that. How did this guy in the video you were watching determine that? I would have to actually look it up again, but what I remember is what was said is the state of how well Baldur's Gate was received upset some folks in the gaming industry. Just because of how well the video game was polished. Like, it took a long time in production. It was made very well, unlike a lot of other titles. Like, how do I say this, man? People don't always just wish you the best. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's not how it goes in the world, especially in business. Like, I know, like, we want to believe that people are like, oh, we're happy for you, you created a good game. That's not really necessarily how it is in the real world. But I mean, you see the product of how people receive games that are just not well developed. And one is Expeditions. That's my opinion, though. And I know there's the folks who are going to say, well, Expeditions is not SnowRunner. Yeah, that's right. It's not. It's made on the same engine. It has the same vehicles in it. It's slightly tweaked from what SnowRunner was. Different mission set, but effectively, I mean, don't we compare MudRunner to SnowRunner? Spin tires to SnowRunner, right? We still do that. So why can't we compare another game that's on the same engine to SnowRunner, right? Yeah, one person created Minecraft. I think same thing with what's it called? Manor Lords. I believe it's one person, but he's gotten a little bit of help now that he's put out the demo. And I think he even took the demo down and made a post saying like, "Hey guys, like I appreciate this. Like I want to work with this in my time. Like I want to perfect this. Like I'm not going to give you guys a time when this is going to be out. Like I'm going to perfect it. And then it's going to be in a state where it can be something I'm proud of, basically." Yeah, for 40 bucks, and that's the thing. And then also you have to think about, I think the monetary value. Like, let's say I want to, like, I think there's no way that someone could tell me that Baldur's Gate is not as good a value as Expeditions. Like, I would rather play Baldur's Gate than Expeditions. But that's just me. And I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I think I have like the first, oh my gosh, I have like the first Baldur's Gate game, I think. I think I might still even have a copy of it. That's like way back. Like I used to play like Baldur's Gate, like Dark Alliance 2, but those are different type of games, right? Those are different type. Yeah, they're in the same universe, man. Exactly, just like SD1 said. Like, it's funny, like all these people that get mad about comparing SnowRunner to Expeditions. Like, yes, you have to because they're in the same universe. It's fair to compare them. Different mission set, yeah. SnowRunner and MudRunner were of different mission sets too, right? MudRunner was effectively just logs, unless you had a mod that made logs other different types of cargo. I think that's right. But yeah, do I think SnowRunner did better than MudRunner knows? I think so. Do I think some things not so much? Probably. Okay, so that's that. Now, I'll go get this spare parts mission. I'll actually go up here, grab this tower, head through the gateway. I'm gonna swap trucks here. Actually, we're gonna swap trucks. Oh, locally on a timer. No, not really. I use the Mac a little bit too much. Actually, what I'll do is... do I just wait here? I'm trying to think. Yeah, I do. I want to just stop here. And then I'm actually going to use... yeah, we use the Mac defense quite a bit. To be honest, I feel bad using the Voron AE right now just because of the strength of it. But honestly, on my first playthrough of this map, I used pretty much all American trucks almost exclusively, and then some mid-tiers, so... but yeah, we'll throw this at the game here. Manor Lords is your homeland production? You just learned it? Nice, dude. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. Like, how do I say this? Like, I'm not a person who is going to just blanket statement or just blanket, like, pull like a sheet over my eyes and just like whatever a producer comes out with. That's not how I am. I will never be that way. So, yeah. Especially, like, not for content. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, not, definitely, like, I want to play a game I like. I think when you like playing a game, that's why I think, like, I've really put, like, I don't want to say my heart and soul into SnowRunner. I've put a lot of effort into this game. And it's just because I like playing it, and I wanted to make content on it, basically, because I liked it so much. SR did better because it was a totally new game in its time. Everything, graphics, to gameplay, its whole thing. And more importantly, there was at least 1.5 years of gap. Yeah, exactly. There was a time where, you know, there was production. This actually is going to be a nice little fuel tanker that I'm going to use. Hopefully it actually attaches. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, nice. It's full. This is great. Expeditions is no brain chill. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I don't think... Here's the thing. I think a lot of folks want a lot of things from Expeditions to come into SnowRunner, and I think it's a terrible idea. The only thing I think that it should come over is maybe the push-pull winch. Maybe the push-pull winch, and that probably is it. And here's why. If you do... How do I say this? If you implement... what is it? The tire deflation, you essentially just break the game. You break the game probably to a point where tires don't matter, because now you can use a highway tire and effectively, I forget what the actual multiplier is when you deflate, but yeah, you basically can make a highway tire a mud tire in Michigan, level 1 or level 2. Do you see what I'm saying? So effectively, like, you make the game of SnowRunner that much more easier. Not like it already isn't, because of, you know, mods, year 3 trucks, etc. I could go on and on. No, this is not a high saddle. This is low saddle. No, this is low. Yeah, this is low saddle tank. Okay, I'm actually gonna park him right here because he's gonna be one of my jack screw. Jack screw is kind of overpowered again. Yeah. Like, how to say this? It's like cartoonish. It just feels cartoonish. Like a jack screw. It's literally like flipping you back on your wheels, right? After you like fall over. That's not realistic. Putting an anchor into the ground. I guess that could be realistic in some sense. I guess there probably is something out there that way. Jack screw. There probably... I'm guessing there probably is something, but like, I don't know. I think there's no real sense of, oh, I messed up. I probably should come rescue myself. Do you see what I'm saying? It's just very, I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. Spin tires did better implementation of tire pressure. They gave that feature to some, not all trucks. I like that. I like that. The only thing is about scouts. Okay, so scouts in this game, they aren't good to drive because essentially the terrain wasn't really made, in my opinion. Okay, this is all my opinion. I don't think the terrain was made for scouts. I think it was just made. It was more or less made to make difficult for these trucks that I'm using right now. Do you see what I'm saying? So then you take a scout through there and it's just like yuck. Do you know what I'm saying? It just doesn't feel good. Oh, I should have went this way. I think I'm actually going to the gateway now. But wait. Where's it at? Oh wait, I already did this. Okay, never mind. We're done with that. I'm pretty sure... Okay, I'm gonna go... get this tower, and then we're gonna start cracking away. The aesthetic upgrades, yeah, those are that they do feel cartoonish. So that's funny, Redneck. I actually had to. The funny thing is, I actually had to stop myself. Okay, when I was playing Arizona, I think Arizona's a great map. Don't get me wrong. The aesthetics are beautiful. I've lived in Arizona, so like I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. I do really appreciate it. And I had to stop myself from actually saying, am I on Mars? Like, I literally thought to myself, I'm like, am I on Mars right now? Because this truck looks futuristic. The terrain is all red, which in Arizona, we don't have all red dirt like that. Like, that's more like Sedona area. Just play with all mods and delete all the vanilla trucks? No way, District. Never. Welcome in, District, by the way. Good to see you. But what happened is, man, is they made the surface too thick in SnowRunner, and they kind of had to make the modeling of trucks more unrealistic to actually allow these to go through this terrain. That's really what happened. They painted themselves into a corner. Okay, that's my opinion. But like, you can see it. Because in real life, these trucks wouldn't go. A lot of them wouldn't go through these scenarios with heavy loads. Like, usually when you see a truck going through some like really thick stuff or crossing a river, like there's nothing on it, or it has like some logs or something like that, right? You know what I'm saying? But their logs are on its frame. Like, it's not pulling a semi-trailer through them. But very rarely. But you're not through anything that's in this game. SR is pure BS. Why am I defending vanilla trucks? I just think it's a better challenge. I don't know. I think that the easy way out is mods. I'm not gonna lie. I've always felt that way. I've always felt that way. I'm an advocate of prompting the developers to make a good product. And I think they're at a point where they're trying to keep up with mod makers, and I don't think they're doing a good job of it. But I'm not shaming anyone who's using mods. Like, if you like mods, use them. I probably should have brought my trailer up here. That's fine though. But hey, we got this all scattered out. But yeah, if you like using mods, use mods, please. Like, not shaming anybody. But for me, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to, how to say this? I wouldn't be able to review trucks and feel completely confident in findings in my, if I didn't just play these. Do you see what I'm saying? From a perspective. So if I played mods and then I came back and played like a Voron AE. So like, if I played a mod is going to be better than a Voron AE. So in my opinion, having a mindset of playing a mod that crushes a Voron AE's performance, I'm going to think the Voron AE is kind of mid, right? But from perspective of playing, you know, other trucks compared to the Voron AE that are vanilla, like the Voron AE is in the higher tier, right? You're playing with mods and close to the vanilla, how they should be. I don't know. I can't say it. Mods are close to vanilla. I think they can be close, but like close. How close? So I mean, like yesterday we just tested an RNG mod that somebody was saying that was close to being realistic, and legitimately it was on like a 50-degree slope, and it wasn't tipping over when most vanilla trucks in this game would just completely fold, especially with its vertical height. I use mods in order to make the game much more realistic and difficult. In my opinion, the devs should make their game... I don't understand. What do you mean realistic? I think using trailer mods, I'm down. Like, I'm down with using trailer mods. But the thing is, like, let's you guys, you have to be honest with yourselves. The reason mods come out, people don't subscribe to mods if they are not as good or better than S tier trucks in SnowRunner. The reason people get mods is because they want to see them smash terrain. Let's be real with ourselves here. So like in essence, mods are supposed to be better than vanilla trucks. That's literally why they're in the game. Like we gotta be real here. Like let's be honest. Yeah, most mods are OP compared to vanilla, but not all. Some are almost close to vanilla. I think RNGs are pretty close. Except for the balance. The balance thing was actually out of whack. Not all people, I assume that, but that's the thing, I know that. I know that from strictly playing this game and then playing this game with the perspective of no mods ever and then trying a mod. That's how I know. Okay, solar panels. Let's see what I gotta do here. I need to try to do I don't want to do this. I'm gonna have to do this sometime. To the container. I can probably do this at some point. Trying one mod. I mean, I'll try. Tell me a mod to try. I'll try it out. Like, but if it performs better than an A tier truck in its class, it's overpowered in my opinion. A B tier truck is balanced in this game. So here's a balanced truck. You want me to show you a balanced truck in this game? This is a balanced truck right here. This is literally the standard of what is a balanced vehicle. You said because you tried a mod. No, I've tried more mods than just one. I've tried more mods than just one. I just proved the point yesterday because somebody came in saying that all these mods are, they're like, here's the thing they always say is balanced. You missing the point, especially since you never driven any real trucks except for looking at pictures. Okay, just because I haven't driven real trucks, I've driven trucks in this game. We're talking about a game. We're talking about a game, not driving real trucks. But I know for a fact that real trucks would not be able to pull some of these loads up the grades they're going up. So like the realism aspect is, you can't say that SnowRunner is realistic. It's just not. It's a video game. It's just not. Like usually when you see things off-roading, they're not pulling the loads that we're pulling up grades that we pull them up. White Western Star is legitimately a top of the B tier. You driven the Het and it performs 1000% better than in this game? I would probably think so. I mean, just go watch, what is it? Who is it? Who's that dude that drives the green Het? Literally, I watched him pull out a what's it called? That thing gets stuck all the time. He was pulling out an RV in the desert. And if that happened, if we brought that same truck down and tried to pull an RV out in this game and it got stuck, we would be like, oh, it's terrible. But that would never happen in SnowRunner. Like it would in SnowRunner, it would pull it out because they made the game as such. Private order, four cabins? 4 cabins to the port warehouse. Yikes. Where are these at? These are over here? I think they are. The real life mod, it's a single player mod, but can be installed manually. Yeah, I've heard about that real life mod. I heard it also just with the fuel and the fuel consumption, it kind of takes away from a lot of that. start tracking this. I want to see this, where this is at. Are these over here? They are. Okay. I can probably take these right now. Yeah, cabins are at the cabin factory. Yeah, they're up there. I'll get those later. Metal beams, rubble trouble, logical solution. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this one. But yeah, like I said, if you would like to use mods, then go ahead. Like, I'm not gatekeeping. Use the mods. Oh, are you kidding? Oh, this trailer, man. Here's the thing, man, is people claim they want real life, but it's funny. And as soon as they get it, then they complain it's not powerful enough. That's what happens. That's what happens. No. That was great. I think like the fuel consumption is terrible. Let's be real. The fuel consumption in this game is terrible. The fuel values in this game and the tank size, yeah, they're terrible. Okay, I can absolutely agree. What Gene? What are you talking about? Gene moved. Is this trailer going to like ever? The generator moved? Really? Wow, dude. Are you kidding? Are we kidding right now? Is this really stuck? Is this really stuck? Of course I had the worst crane ever. Do we really want to play 90-minute football games? Same thing with fuel here. I'm thinking about smashing into it, yeah. District, man, if you want to have a conversation, you don't have to kind of make these half-witted comments about negativity. I'm open to conversation, but you can just come right out and just talk, you know. You don't have to make comments like that. It's not negativity. I'm speaking my mind, which, yeah. I think I'm allowed to do that, right? While the country's still free. But I mean, give me a mod. I mean, I'll test it right now. Give me a mod to test. I'll put it, literally, I put the RNG, the M27 through the test yesterday against the Mac defense, and it crushed it. Yo, Cosmic, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh. The real life mod? Dude, I'm not going to just go pull in the real life mod right now. I'm not going to just download it right now and just apply it. I'm talking about a truck. What's up, Navin? Welcome in. Old Bronco, Ford Raptor. Okay, let's go. Is this another mission? No, turn in. You heard someone made a good Oshkosh mod where the winch actually works on the cab? That's nice. So is the real life mod, is it actually on mod.io, or is it something I have to basically work out through the files? Where does this go? It's on the website. It's a manual install. Yeah, I'm not trying to work out a manual install, honestly. If I do that, it's going to be on Epic Games, so it doesn't corrupt my file in some way. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to mess around with the manual install. The only manual install I'm going to do is the randomizer, because I have oversight from the mod maker. Okay, that's done. What else we got here? Private order. That's 4 cabins. I'm already over here. I probably could just go up there and do this now, since I'm already here. However, I need a Jenny. Yeah, I'm gonna need a Jenny. Yeah, SD. Yeah, just hit me up. Yeah, hit me up. Let me know. What do you think? Okay, I need a generator. Which, this is the time. How about mod maps? No, I like mod maps. That's different. That's different. Here's what I like about mod. Here's the mods I like. I like the randomizer. I like the XP slider. Pretty much Naked Dave's mods. I like Naked Dave's mods. This is not Xbox. This is PC. PC with a PS4 controller. I like mod maps, even though I don't play them much because I just don't have time. I legitimately don't have time. Yeah, I just legitimately don't have time. I've had a couple mod map makers reach out to me about trying their mods. And while I think that would be cool, it's a lot of time. I've heard multiplayer's terrible on console. It's not, honestly, man, it's not too much better here on this one either. So if that makes you feel any better, probably not, but yeah, it's not too much better here on PC as well. Gosh, dude, I wonder if I can even get through. Like, there's still bugs. That's the reason why I don't play much multiplayer, to be honest. Honestly, man, that's been the question for a couple years now. It's been the question for quite some time. Okay, going to get a generator. It's also the question people have with Expeditions, and I guarantee when Expeditions co-op comes out, it's going to be very similar. Oh, dude, I don't even know if this is going to get up this hill. I'm not going to lie. This might be tough. I probably should have used its other wheels. Yeah. That's the kind of stinky thing, right? Is the game is meant to be played multiplayer. Alright, so I doubt I'm going to get up this hill. Yeah, I highly doubt it. You can see I'm already struggling here. Yikes, dude. This is not good. I probably should have just went around. Stronger Cranes mod? That's probably one I would be inclined to use, actually. Come on, Kenworth. Are you serious? Am I going to make it? Am I actually going to make it up this hill? Are we kidding? Oh my goodness, come on. Again. I should have used its other tires, I think. Yeah, I don't think we're getting up here, guys. I just don't think we are. Which is okay, I guess. They are too big. You mean like here? This side of the ridge? Like over this way? I'll just pull him out with the Voron. Talking about this way, the right side here. I mean, maybe I could pop up through there. Maybe. I mean, we could try it. Okay, so like here's the thing, Akimoto, if I go up on this side of the ridge, you see what tanker I'm using? I'm extremely tippy with this thing. Well, not extremely tippy, but pretty tippy. So let's say my left set of my tires dips off of this, I go. And I don't have any winch point to hit. Maybe this, if it catches me. That's my concern. Do you know what I'm saying? I thought about that already. Going that way and trying to actually like move it. That's the point. Yeah, that's the point. I can't get it over. Yeah, I don't want to flip a heavy truck there, especially one with a fuel tanker. This is a pretty good truck for contests. Yeah, I like this one too. I just don't play. Honestly, I just don't play this one enough. I honestly, this is probably like my least played Voron. And it's just because I feel it's so good. It is just so good. I mean, it's better used with the high range gearbox, I'm sure, but I mean, people do some pretty nasty things with this truck. Let's be real. What's up, Low Boss? Welcome in. No, they would never. That's the thing, man. Like a lot. If you truly look at some of these routes they've made in this game, like there's not going to be anyone taking any type of large cargo through these places. Like it just wouldn't happen. Especially not the cargo that we carry. It just doesn't happen. I mean, if you look at the P16, watch videos of the P16 pulling up massive amount of logs, okay? It's a feat of strength, okay? Which is why I believe the P16 and the P12 probably should have more power. But the thing is, like, they're not pulling up things like this, right? They're pulling up smooth switchback grades, okay? And that's really what they're doing. But their engine is screaming, and they're not going at any type of fast pace, right? They're kind of creeping along. Do I have to wedge myself in here? I don't know if I'm able to pull him up this slope. Yikes, dude. Are you serious right now? We're almost there. Ugh. Let me see if I can do something here. I got an idea, kind of, but I don't know if it's gonna work. No, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Oh, do I just go around? I guess I just go around. I just don't think I'm gonna pull him up here. I need to actually like wedge myself against something to pull him up. Yeah. We're gonna go around. If I had something to wedge myself to, we got it. Like unlimited wedge strength. It's just I don't have it. And I'm at the liberty of just messing around like we did yesterday. Yeah, it's built for a completely different purpose for sure. Well, I didn't take the swamp. I probably would have taken the swamp, to be honest. I think I wanted to get there faster. Okay, I'll just stop here. Go back to the Kenworth. I wonder, you know what I could do? I wonder if I could squeeze through these trees. You know, we're gonna try it. All right, here we go. Oh gosh. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. I feel like that's gonna be just kind of wild. Or maybe I could take the... Maybe I could take through here? I think I can get through there. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm pretty sure I can get through here. Honestly, I probably should have threw on its actual other tires. Scout it? Yeah, we can scout it. Could go right through those trees. Yeah. Or I could pop out around here and then just go up. Basically getting winches to my sides and then just go right through up through here. Pretty sure that'll work. I'm gonna need it. I wish it wasn't dark. All right, scouting. Could go right through. I could go through there. Or I could go out around here, then through those trees. Don't have the 10% horsepower activated? Yeah. I think it's like out around here, and then I blitz through, and I think I go up. But I might try to go through. Let's try to go through. Yup. Let me just cruise down this way. I'm actually going to get a winch to my side here. First, let's do photo mode. Yeah. Then punch either through... I could probably go either through those trees or maybe come around this way. I think actually going... That's not good. Unless I get that winch point off there. That's pretty much what I'd have to do. Or I just go down to the beach. Just ride down the beach. Yeah, I could just do that. That's good. Good to know that one breaks. Okay. Let's go back. I need to actually go slope down. I need to go down. Okay, now slingshot it. Very precarious. Very precarious. Okay, let's go like this. I want to steer that way and go down, but I want to do this. Actually, maybe I'll go up this way. Very ambitious indeed. I don't recommend that. I don't recommend this, guys. That just was a whole time sink. That was a time sink, honestly. It really was. Can I get my hip? There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, I think the stock tires would have been a better option. Alright, so it can be done. But yeah, that was I should have known. I should have known a fully loaded Kenworth with max grippy tires and not its stock ones. We're gonna just yeah. You were kind of hoping to see me punished? Yeah. Most folks that watch pretty much do. I think when most folks find out I'm very opinionated on things, yeah, they hope that I cry wreck. So, well, at least we didn't crash and burn. What's up, Albert? Welcome in. All right, generator. Let's go. So like another route I was going to take was I was going to connect to my side, turn myself downhill, accelerate downhill, and then basically go toward the beach. But honestly, like, after I seen the winch point up there on the top with the dead log, I thought to myself I might as well just do that instead. Okay, let's go to the bat cave. Actually, not the bat cave. Doesn't matter. I'm actually going to go like this. I'm going to take this route. I know this route sucks, but the Kenworth can make short work of it. What do you What would you think is a fuel truck would ruin your fence like you just did? I don't know. I'd be pretty upset. Someone ruined my fence. Oh, this is gonna be a slog, guys. I probably should have put on the other tires, really. Look how much I'm struggling just with this. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Can I push high? Oh, there we go. You don't want to see me punished in a game because of my opinions? I appreciate that, Max. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, going back to like the whole mods versus vanilla, like I totally understand why people use mods. To be honest, have I debated on using truck mods? I've absolutely have, because the game does take forever to finish. It really does. Some people, they just want to get done, and that's totally fine. But also, like, I do understand that using truck mods, like, you're also playing other trucks, right? And not only what the developers make. And the mod makers, they make these, you know, crazy trucks that, you know, we don't have in the game. Which is another cool... What in the world just happened? What is going on? Yes, I do. I do think it's better than going with the Kenny. I honestly, I would not use the I would use the Kenny's custom tires at all points. Just because they actually allow you to slip a little bit, and you actually have some tire spin, and you do have your weight working with you. But right now, because I have a super grippy tire, the engine can't overcome it. The tire's digging in, the weight's helping, it's just that the engine can't overcome to push me through as fast. Going by the numbers, yes, it should be better. To be honest, I think it has been, but also... I think the Kenny is pretty good with special mission trailers. I really do think it's great. It has I think it still has the highest sitting saddle in the game. But I think you gotta understand this add-on here is probably one of the heaviest add-ons you can have. I forget what the actual tonnage is, but I know the normal is like a 12 ton. And this is the extended, right? Alright, Max, you go get some sleep. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. We'll try. It says 740 gallons. Yep, 740. Opposed to like a 479. I think the normal is a 479, so... Yeah, I'd have to look at the numbers. Honestly, I'd have to look at the sheet, which I probably could do. I don't know if I don't know if I have those figures though. Yo, the beacons are on though. Yeah, I see that. I see that. I made metal beams with that generator though. I took it over there and made like a bunch of metal beams. But I mean, I'm gonna have to do this. Well, maybe not. I was gonna have to make this trip regardless, because I need a generator. You know what I'm saying? I need a generator at some point to make something on this map. I probably can escape this map without creating anything just by going to other maps, but yeah, that's pretty long treks, right? So really, they have issues with the beacons on? Honestly, I normally don't ever have beacons on, but I think I just might have put them on for some reason. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even remember putting them on. Wait, people said they have some issues with beacons on? Like, what do you mean? Like with flashing lights? Is that really, that really happens? SD1? Medical issues, okay. I mean, I've never heard that. I've never heard that. I honestly wonder if folks are really telling the truth about that. I would hope they are. But I know there can be some trolls. Okay, Jenny. In place. I think that's what he's implying, yeah. Some people have claimed they've had like seizure inducing, like, yeah, like epilepsy, stuff like that. PTSD from police. I don't think, I mean, I don't know. Can I get over this? Oh, it's just a trash can. Oh, there was no option to turn them off. I didn't know that. I didn't know there was no option to turn them off. That's crazy. This is probably the coolest house on this whole map right there. Have I heard of your country? Honduras? Yeah, I have, yeah. Man, you're coming in from Honduras. It's crazy, man. Oh, dude, I have to put 4 cabins down on here. What are the top 3 video games that left the biggest impact on me? Wow, dude, that's crazy. I think SnowRunner has to be up there, just because it kind of kick-started like my my gaming, my YouTube gaming adventure, I guess. I'm probably gonna say, oh man, I don't know. Probably gonna say World of Warcraft. I'm probably going to say World of Warships. After that, I'm probably going to say like, oh man, I could say Skyrim. I could say like Final Fantasy Tactics. I could say like Resident Evil, the Resident Evil series, like the early series prior to like them releasing, you know, like Resident Evil 4, stuff like that. I could say like NCAA football games. I used to play those a lot. I've played a lot of different games, man. I played a lot of different ones. I think like the one that's been more negative to me, I would probably say, is World of Warcraft. just because I don't want to say it ruined my life, but I think as a young man, I spent way too much time on it, if that makes sense. Actually, I can go this way. Yeah, I can go this way. Yeah, I just spent way too much time on it. I mean, I'm talking like 8 to 10 hours a day on that game. And it's just not a healthy thing. It really isn't a healthy thing. Yikes, dude. What have I done? I mean, I had fun. Here's the thing is, like, I had fun with my friends on you know, like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but I don't know, man. I think, like, let's be real, it did nothing for, like, anything other than just wasting time. I think I put it before my studies a lot. Like, you know, I'd go sit in my room, which was literally in a basement. But the thing is, like, I did get close with my... Well, I was always close with my brothers. I'm the middle of 5 kids, okay? And we all would, like, play World of Warcraft, like, in our basement. We only had 2 computers, but 3 of us were like... We played. We were active, right? So only 2 of us at a time could play because, you know, we had 2 computers downstairs. And we would, like, you know, hang out that way. And it was, like... It was a cool thing. But, you know... I don't know. If you have fun, yeah, so like with my brothers, it was kind of fun. Big family to another, yeah, man, I do have a lot of I'm the middle of 5. We did create some good memories, yeah. Yeah, you're right, we did. We definitely did. Okay, so I know there's 2 cabins there in this place right here, so I'll just create 2 more right now. But wait, I probably need to figure out how many I need to create total. So this might take a second. But this, I need to make sure that's not there. Yeah, plus flatland. Medium logs, we'll do that later. That's different. It's 6 in total? Jelly, how do you know all this stuff? You're like a whiz, man. You just memorize all this stuff. It's 6 in total just for Pine Line? But 2 are available on another map. So wait, is it 6 that I need on just Pine Line only? Wait, so... Yeah. Vireo cabins. But the thing is, I can get cabins at another spot, right? Okay, so I don't know. We'll just make them. Let's just make them. If I waste gas, I'll waste gas. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. What? The Jenny's on. What? I'm in the zone. Oh, there's no fuel in the generator. My bad. What an idiot, huh? Okay. 1, 2. Okay. 4. I have 2. I made 4. I think that's good enough. I think 6 total is good enough. But first, I'm going to take from this back here, actually. I need to move this. Okay, whatever. I don't know why it's saying it's on, but I don't think it's on. But we'll mess with this later. If I made too much, I made too much. It's fine. You don't think you need any more cement slabs? Okay, so that's good. Maybe I won't have to go over there. I already made beams, so I don't need any more beams. So I'll just leave that there for now then. This might be a 2-tripper. I don't want to do a 2-tripper though. I really don't. But first, we're going to go to the restroom. 4 will fit? I think so. I think I'll just stack these beside each other and then I'll just take it slow. And I think we should be all right. But I'm going to go to the restroom and then we'll be right back, guys. Okay. So All right, prior to doing this, I want to look at something. So yesterday, this is going to be a quick little test here. I want to run a collab against our modded truck that we looked at yesterday. Just real quick. All right, so okay, collab. Suspension. Guess we'll throw active. Okay. Advanced. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna leave the suspension down for this. All right, so this truck here has all of its weight in its frame. All of the bulk weight that possesses in this truck is in its frame. Same with its brother. I'm gonna test it against this hill that we drove, that the M27, the Ranger one. I just want to see how this handles this. Just want to see it. This is a pretty stable truck, but I just want to see how it handles this, especially the last part. This part, it's going to handle it fine. But the modded truck, if you look at that hill right there ahead, that modded truck took this hill sideways and didn't fall. So I'm just going to see how our good old collab does. Yeah. I literally just went the same angle. Slightly pointed up. So I wasn't literally parallel with the hill on the ground. I went straight up, so like I'm not trying to tip over. If I was trying to tip over, I would go just straight, right? Okay. Now, we're going to look at something. I'm going to show you guys. Go. Okay. Now, we're going to show you guys a little bit of this. This is from yesterday, okay? This is the mod that was shown yesterday. And this, I'm not trying to hammer home a point, but I kind of am. Okay, so I just showed you a vehicle that legitimately, if I look at, let's go WinRAR. Media, I think it's classes, yeah. Trucks. Let's go collab. All right, so. Okay, here, look at this. Here's its frame. So here's its weight. Okay. Now you'll see there's a little bit of tiny bits of weight in different parts of the vehicle, right? Vlad Vulcan did a good job. Okay. Vlad Vulcan did a good job of actually like tallying up all these little small pieces. But this is like 5 kilograms, right? Am I saying modded vehicles are too OP? I am saying that. This truck right here in its bone chassis this is the heaviest truck in the game, has all of its weight set in its chassis. All of it. And it could not take that hill. Watch. Honestly, I do like this a lot. I do like this truck a lot. Not all mods are the same. Yeah, you're right. But yes, most of them are OP in one way or another. Not too bad. Naked Dave made a good made a good point. He said that this mod here is probably closer to being an original. However, its center of balance is set much farther lower than vanilla trucks. And you're gonna see why right here. I might just mute this because I don't need to hear myself talk. Okay. Same thing, same angle. Look at this truck, handle this. Look at this. I even tried to tip it there. And then I turn and it doesn't tip. This mod also has no action collision, by the way, or axle collision. Yeah. So like that's kind of like what I'm saying is I just showed you a truck that legitimately is one of the only trucks in the game that has all of its weight in its chassis. Like there's not many trucks in the game that have that. I think there may be like 3 or 4. I know 2 of them are the Kolobs, period. So to tip over that truck, it would mean that you have something pretty severe, right? And then yeah, the modded truck doesn't have a stance that wide. As the Kolob, it has that other truck had a very high silhouette, tall tires. The Azov 6, I don't think the Azov 6 could handle that. No, the Azov 6 has a lot of weight set in its frame, but I think it has a little bit of weight that's high. But most trucks do. No, the ANK will not handle that. But I mean, you understand that hill. I think I said yesterday that's a 45-degree hill. I think that's an understatement. I'm going to push these back a little bit and then I'll load these up. If I can even push. Dude, really? Let's see, detach. You know, maybe I should be using an American truck. Hey, see that little doghouse over there? Look at that. It's like a little doghouse. It's kind of cool. But that's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I don't know. Okay, let's try that. But yeah, that's my comparison, I guess. I think I value balance over power, to be honest. Okay, now let's do this. What? What? It just shifted it? Okay, whatever. I'm over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Witchcraft, I know. What, like, what? Maybe I'll do this. Okay, now I'm gonna do. I have to do this again. So I think what happened was, whenever I entered the loading screen, it just automatically shifted them up as in some type of, like, I don't know. Can't even explain it. Dude, did I pack these? I think I packed them. I did. You dummy. I need to be out of the zone. I think, though, I'm not going to pack them. Well, actually, no. I'm going to pack them. But I'm not going to toggle the view. I think that's what happened. Let's try it. If it doesn't work, I'll get out of the zone. But I'm pretty sure because I'm not actually going to, like, interact with the zone. Let's see if it works. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I think if I interact with the zone, it pushes them forward. I think that's, I guess, I don't know. Okay, let's throw this in here sideways. It's weird, right? That's a very weird thing. Can you just please? Can you just please cooperate, Mr. Cabin? Just try to move it over just a smidge, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't have to worry about you nonstop. I wonder if those legs hanging down are actually like will catch. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. I don't know. To the port warehouse. You feel like those legs do nothing for balance when loading? Like, sometimes I feel the same way, yeah. I can agree. Okay, cool. That's good. Let's go. Yeah, who knows the behavior, honestly. You know, I'm just gonna take it from the generator. Okay. All right, cool. So cabins to the port warehouse. All right, so I'm actually going to take this route here. It's probably gonna be the fastest way. Yeah. Cross. Port. Good to go. All right, let's see how it handles all this junk. The cabin deliverer. Is anyone here having flashbacks of Yukon yet? No? From the OG player point of view, vanilla SR trucks are on level with modded MR trucks. So for OG players, it doesn't matter if you're using mods by the devs or mods by the community. I'm not saying all SR trucks are OP, but S tier trucks like the Tega are sure at mod level or even surpassing some mods, I would say. You mean like for like Mudrunner? Like if you're talking like the Tega being added to Mudrunner? Oh, yikes. But the thing is, I think I can agree with that though. From watching, how do I say this? From watching Mudrunner, I don't feel, I don't know. I feel as though the trucks in Mudrunner, they grind through the terrain at something of a pace I'd probably say that it looks somewhat believable, I guess. SR Tega was added to MR, it was considered an OP mod. Oh, I agree. I agree. I haven't played Mudrunner. I will definitely take your word for it. I think just from observing gameplay from it, yeah, it would have to be overpowered. That's why I think the next game should be more like Mudrunner. I like how Mud Runner is like, it's kind of short. Well, I've heard it's shorter. What's up, Dragon? Welcome in. Darkest Q, welcome in. You're finally done logging in May. Nice, dude. Forester is quite a little trooper, yeah. The Forester definitely makes logging much more easy. No, it is bare bones, but that's kind of what Pavel wanted, right? That was kind of like his vision of how it should have been. You know, all these trucks they're not flashy, they're not they don't have a bunch of like different add-ons on them. They're just what they are, and they're impressive with what they can do. And that's I honestly, that was probably the biggest part of that article that you shared with me, SD1, that kind of like struck me. This mud trail's murder. These mud trails here are kind of rough. Yeah, they definitely made some deep mud. I don't know if it would sell more or less. I don't know. Yeah, this truck is awesome. I think it's just OHD wheels. OHD wheels, man. Weight on them via semi-trailer, but yeah, as soon as I said that, I get stuck. But I could probably climb out of this, but I'm just gonna winch. Yeah, OHDs. You can look at my OHD review if you want to. I actually have multiple videos on mud, on actually tires. I have 3 videos on tires. One is showing you a lot of techniques and going over like different tire sets. The other one is what's the best tire in SnowRunner. That was a couple days prior to the JAT tire release, and then the JAT tires review, which came out whenever the JAT tires first hit the market. So if you type in !YouTube, my YouTube channel will pop up there. You can find those videos. Appreciate that, Lednor. Thank you. Yeah, pulling a large generator through here. Yeah, that was fun, right? not fun. But yeah, this mud is pretty bad. You just watched my video on the JAT tires. I had a question. You say the JATs are floatier, but also that the UOD2s are still pretty much the best choice. With that being said, do you think the floatiness of the JATs in the 681 would help offset the dead axle? I think so. I think if you're having issues, that's kind of like my reasoning for using the JAT OMDs over the UODs is if your truck needs lateral stability, or you're trying to keep yourself out of the mud. That's the condition. Other than that, I think the UOD2s are just a better performer. So I think that's why I think it all at the end of that video, I just said it the best tire is going to depend. It depends on the truck. It really does. From what you observed, I wish hardcore SnowRunner the winch had a cooldown. Oh, that'd be kind of crazy, right? From what I observe, MR wasn't like 100% finished. Garage is like a dev menu. Yeah, honestly, I kind of wish they would perfect that. I think being a shorter game and I guess different game modes would make replayability of, like, I don't know, the next title a lot better, in my opinion. I think they could take a lot of things from MudRunner, implement some things from SnowRunner they did good, mush it all together. Boom, you have yourself something that everyone from the Spin Tires fan base is going to love. Quality over quantity. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. It won't sell DLCs. That's also the... That's true. Okay, I'll get gas when I get across the bridge. Whoa. You get back to your place, mister. You're in timeout. Right? Alright, he's in timeout. Everyone remember that. He's not going anywhere. Honestly, man, I am, how do I say this? I am interested to see what Season 13 looks like. I really am. I'm interested to feel how the game is going to look, how it's going to play. I need to move him up farther. I can't take this turn, actually. I can do this. No. I can't take this turn with this semi-trailer. I have to, like, swing it wide. Yeah, or it's gonna just smash that thing. When do I think SR is gonna end? Honestly, man, I don't know. I think I've heard through a grapevine that, like, the devs that work on the team, they don't want a year 5. And I could agree with that. But it's really not up to the devs. I think it's more up to higher ups. And I don't know who those people are. How do I say this, man? If it's making money, why stop? Yeah, I think you're right, Beans. I think you're right there. It might be way too large. I mean, I don't know how large the game is right now, even with 3 years. Yeah, I think you're right. It would make it way too large. Can I pack one of these? No. Impossible. Yeah, that's true. It's a quick way, a very quick way to lose passion. I think you know, the Spin Tire series was like a passion project for Pavel, right? When it first came out. I mean, like, reading what he wrote about his passion, you know, for trucks like that, and just what they were doing, it was kind of like, you know, he would see those in his homeland. So it's that stuff to me was super interesting, of why he created it. And I don't know, is it getting away from that stuff? I don't know. I think only he could answer that. How do military drones? I wouldn't know, honestly. I never mess with a military drone. Never mess with military drones. So like a military drone, I guess, if you're talking about like the ones that literally, that kill folks, like the ones that are flown from like halfway across the world, like the Global Hawks and stuff like that, which are, they're kind of considered drones, I guess, because you're sitting in a box in like Nevada flying a drone over in the Middle East. I don't know. That's like legitimately flight controls, because the drone is that big. It's like flying. It's basically, they just use straight up pilots. But for like smaller drones, I would think it's probably very similar. I don't know. Couldn't be too off. Controls are probably very similar. Okay, that's done. Man, I'm getting so much cash from this stuff. I might do this. I might do this on the timer thing. Three minutes, 2,000. I probably can just do it with the Voron and get there within 3 minutes and 30 seconds very easily. Even with this trailer. I'm kind of guessing maximum damage allowed. I might just do this. Let's see. What else I gotta do? Metal beams. Wooden planks. We'll do that later. And then medium planks there. Yikes, dude. So much, huh? So much. Okay. Let's just do this. Let's do it on the timer. This is not going to be hard. I think I can get there in 3 minutes and 30 seconds driving down roads, right? I think I'm going to switch back, though, to using an American truck. I like the crane on the American truck better. Okay, I think this spawns somewhere. Okay, I'm gonna like do something real quick here. I'm gonna like put my butt end into this zone so that I can just kind of like grab whatever spawns and then just bounce. There we go. You like to see amphibious vehicles in year 5, in season 5, or you mean the year 5? It's gonna be here, here, bridge, here. Probably should go like, yeah. Research camp. That'll complete that. Do I despise this crane? Okay, 3 minutes. I think I should do this in 3 minutes. Even though we don't have a good gearbox for this, but I think we'll be alright. Maybe not, I don't know. It's already a minute. Yikes, guys. Whatever. We're going for completion. Don't catch. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, 2 minutes left. The best use of OP mods and OP trucks? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's so true. So true. Oh, I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe, I don't know. Have like 50 seconds left. Oh, we're alright. Never mind. Alright, cool. Alright, what's next? Let's see. For me, there's a reason. For me, if there's a... I'm guessing you're saying year 5 instead of season 5, because season 5 would be Dawn. I would like to be more functional overhauls of mechanics, like physics improvements, etc. Maybe work out a way to remember map alterations. Those stupid traffic barriers. Oh yeah, the respawn. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Those are all good things, yeah. Three medium planks, 3. Oh my goodness, man. I'm just thinking here. Let's see. Do I go rescue this guy? Maybe I go logical solutions 2. Deliver these, come back, grab this this guy here. Bring him back. All right, SD1, good to talk to you, man. Thank you for stopping in for so long. You hung out for a while today, so definitely appreciate it, man. Guys, go check out SD1's channel if you haven't. YouTube SD11, and you'll find his channel. He is definitely the best SnowRunner content creator there is. And he also does a lot of content on other games as well, so go check him out. Always good to have you, brother. Cruise down a smooth road without your suspension exploding. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna deliver logical solutions. I'll turn around, come back, come down this path, grab this guy, this scout. I think I'll bounce this way. Basically come back around this way, deliver him, because I don't want to come up this path. Actually, maybe I can just come up this path with the Voron and then just jump right through. We'll check it out. I think the Voron can probably make it with this trailer, I'm guessing. I need to get a different trailer though. This one just drags too much. There's a sideboard semi that's free over there at the port, and I should just go get that. Yeah, there's that loaded one. I forget, it has like cement in it, I think, right? I wonder if there's something like a purpose. It's consumables. Okay, so maybe when I do that mission, so I think there is something with consumables here, right? I'm pretty sure there's something with consumables here. Wait. Not solar, vice-like. No. 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 There it is. When I do this. Yeah, when I do this, I'll grab that trailer. Yeah, so here's the consumables for this. The pipeline. This is what I'll do. when I grab these metal rolls, yeah, I'll come across and grab this, grab the metal rolls, and then that's when I'll switch. I think that's when I'll do it. That's when I'll make the switch. So let's go logical solutions 2. Yikes. Okay, so there's enough. I have enough, guys. Okay, cool. This is good. This is really good. But also there's consumables in that warehouse too, but I think I'll just use the ones out of the trailer. This is what took a long time in this map is doing these missions here, like these logical solutions and stuff like that. Just definitely took a long time going back and forth, back and forth. You might have used the port ones then? I think you probably have. You probably did for that mission. You probably seen it as soon as you activated it. It probably like directed you to 2 spots. There was consumables. So I'm guessing you did. You seem like you're pretty efficient when doing stuff like this. Okay, I'm going around because I don't want to get my trailer caught. Dude, that's pretty sweet, this barge. Honestly, I've driven by here probably, I don't even know how many times, maybe 15 times, and I never really like stopped to notice it. But that's really cool. Kind of crazy. Crazy the things you notice whenever you actually stop and look. Okay, I need 3 of those. Okay, going to do this, then going to rescue that little scout over there. Would I ever do a customized run? Probably not. I don't think New Game Plus has something that I kind of wish. So my alternate mode was my randomizer. So New Game Plus, really the only thing that you can apply to it that would make things different than hard mode is just making things cost more cash. Do you know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of different sliders, but I don't think I don't think cash, we're limiting any type of cash flow adds difficulty for me personally. Because how do I say this? Like, it's really not going to change. Like the mission is not going to change for me. Or like, how do I say this? If I enhance New Game Plus to make it harder on me money wise, or just, I guess like that's the only way I can really say it's money wise, I'm still going to be hyper efficient. Probably more so than I was when I started out hard mode. And I think I was pretty good. I mean, I didn't use any money. I didn't spend any money on any type of, how to say this? So I did not spend any money on fuel all the way up until Amur. Amur was the first map that I actually had to purchase fuel. I actually purchased fuel when I completed Wisconsin. I actually filled up some trucks at the end of Wisconsin in Grainwoods River. I filled up some trucks with fuel there prior to going to Amur. And I did that because I needed, Erska River has the fuel station down here, right? So I needed fuel in this region, but I essentially used all free fuel all the way up until 100% completion of Wisconsin. And then at that point, I had like 2 fuel trucks only, and I needed like 4 or 5, I forget. But yeah, that's really why I think I would do the same thing and just not. I would literally just do the same things. But I think the randomizer, honestly, has been one of the biggest game changers for me. And I'm going to highly recommend it to anyone, is the randomizer. But the thing is, I don't think Naked Dave has the time to update it, because literally every time the game gets updated or a patch gets thrown through, it just messes everything up. So the only way that randomizer is going to be like a permanent thing is when SnowRunner kind of like stops making content. Because I think when I played my randomizer, it was like between seasons, right? And I just had enough time to put a lot of effort into it. I do think though, here's what I think would make New Game Plus good, if they allowed you, because there's like the money slider, right? So you can actually throw back how much money you acquire from missions, I believe, right? I think there's something like that. I wish they would make it so leveling up was harder. If leveling up was harder with the New Game Plus slider, I think I would play New Game Plus, actually. I probably would just quit hardcore or hard mode and just play New Game Plus with a slider of some sort and make it harder to level up. Okay, so we go this way. Have I ever used a twin steer? I just can't find a place. So in hard mode, I actually got rid of it because on my playthrough, I do think the twin steer is a good vehicle. I think it's, how do I say this? Its potential is based upon the player. So it can be an S tier vehicle based upon how good the player is at hand using it. Or it can be literally a D tier based upon who's playing it. It's based upon perspective. For me personally, like when I first got it, I wanted more versatile trucks. Manor Lord's hype? Yeah, dude, I'm hyped for it. I am absolutely hyped for it, Navin. I am hype. I can't wait. The XP slider will be interesting. That's kind of like what I did on the randomizer. So if you want to go check that out, it's on my YouTube page, the whole playthrough. Yeah, I think that's what everyone wants, is a crane or like a saddle position. I think at this point in time, like giving like the Femme a saddle, I think in real life the twin steer actually has a place you can mount a saddle. So yeah, I think that would be a cool option. Yeah, I think it's in hard mode. Like at the time I wanted to buy, in Michigan you're not making a lot of money, okay? At the time I wanted to buy the P12. That's what I really wanted. Like the P12 was like the truck I wanted the most out of Michigan. And I did buy it. So I sold the twin steer. So, I mean, but that's just me. In normal mode, I'll play it all day. And we have played it on stream before. Yeah, the twin steer does devour. It devours the game. It does. No, it's. I think it's I mean, it's one of the best trucks to use as a speedrunner. Like for cargo competitions on speedrunning, the Twin Steer is it just crushes things, man. I like the P12. It's not the best truck in the game, but man, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun truck to use. It's not the best. I just like it. It's good for logging. I think it's great for logging too. I like it too. If it could haul a trailer, I think the Twin Steer, yeah, would probably give the Fem a run for its money. I mean, 63-inch tires, crazy strong engine. I mean, speedrunners love it. Honestly, they do. They love it. Okay, cool. That's there. Got ourselves a bridge. That's good. Okay. It's all good. Yo, Lednor, thank you for that gifted sub to Jelly Beans. Appreciate it, man. Once again, man, thank you. That's 4 gifted subs today, man. Seriously, thank you so much. Thank you, my friend. I mean, even if the Twin Steer didn't have a crane, let's say they decided, okay, well, no, we're not going to give it a crane. That'd be too strong. And they gave it a saddle, like a 3-slot. So you have a 3-slot. So you have like a 3-slot position on the truck, and then you have a saddle area, right? Let me actually go look at this real quick. Where's the Twin Steer? Here. So like, okay, so like, let's say you'd have like, so like here would be your saddle. You'd have like 1, 2, 3 positions, maybe, or 2 positions and a saddle. But it would have to be a saddle high. Do you know what I'm saying? What's up, Victor? Welcome in. Yeah, the P12 does good, man. I mean, I hauled that special mission trailer in Michigan with the P12, like early game, that comes out of Drummond Island right here, all the way to Smithfield Dam, then to Smithfield Dam, down over top this way here. And honestly, man, if you mess up here, you go into the drink. And it pulled it through here not with its top engine either. It had its second strongest engine it has, which isn't very strong. So, and even its top engine is not very strong for how big it is, but it did a good job. Just needs a little patience, that's all. You have to have patience playing the P12. You just wanted the crane? Here's the only thing is with the crane. So, I think the P12 kind of suffers from instability, right? Now, add in a crane to that. And where does that leave you? Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, you're talking about... Yeah, I'm talking about the Twin Steer too. Yeah. Yeah, so like the Twin Steer, let's say like... It has a little bit of instability, right? Most of the time, yes. It's kind of hard to drive. I think we all can agree. Twin Steer is very finicky to drive. It can be mastered. There's a lot of people that I think it probably has the highest skill ceiling of any truck in the game to drive at fast paces. But if you give it a crane, yikes. Because usually a crane does make some trucks a little bit more unstable. Do you know what I'm saying? Not all trucks feel the effects of it as much, but there's some that they just really feel it more, I guess. Especially like, you know, BM17. I'm probably gonna say like Fleet Star. I'm probably gonna say like, oh, you know what? I need to delete this trailer. I'm actually gonna go out here and try to delete this trailer. No, I think you're right. No, I think that's true. Let's go delete. Yes, I don't want that anymore. Yeah, I think it could. Yeah, it could be something that just further balance it, I guess, or you know, one of those vehicles where, hey, if you use the crane, be advised, you know, it's going to be tippy, but for those people that are good at it, they could probably like master it in some form and capacity. Okay, I need to just back this up, and then I'll jackknife this and figure him out. The modded one has a crane and saddle. That's pretty cool. What's up, Torpedo? Welcome in. Okay, I'm gonna jackknife. See if I can get this thing to sit. It's going good, man. Just trying to get some stuff done. No. Oh, I had it too. Dude, the Hummer is actually not very light, and this crane is not very good. Okay, I just want to bring it in. Bring it closer to me. Yes, winch. And then, yeah, get off your wheels. There we go. See how close I have to keep this crane just to have any type of power? Unreal, dude. Okay, nice. Perf. El Perfe. Can I pack this? I probably can. Let's try it. Dude, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Step deck away. You a mod for crane strength? Dude, yeah, I've considered it too. I've considered it too. Please let me just get over this. Let's go, Voron AE. Let's go, baby. You make sure they gave the P16 more add-ons? Like what add-ons? Albert, what's up, man? Welcome in, by the way. What's my favorite truck in this game of all time? I think it's hard to say because I've been really enjoying a lot of the trucks in the game ever since I've looked at them more and more and more. I think I start to appreciate different trucks in different ways. But I'm pretty much going to say the 64131. And that's just because of my early days in the game. It just kind of has a little spot in my heart. You gas the P12 like no other? Wait, what do you mean by gas it? I like how I can just sit him on the step deck like this. This is nice. Yeah, I like the 64131. There's a lot, honestly, there's a lot of other trucks that are starting to get close to that though. CT681 is actually one of my faves too. But I really enjoyed the 64131. I praise it. Yeah, I do. I do like the P12. I think I like underdogs, man. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. I've always been like that. I've always kind of went against mainstream. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of people are like, you know, they love the Tega, they love the Vorons, you know, and stuff like that. And I think that's okay. Like it's good. I think a lot of what people like is directly connected to its capability, right? The Azov's not an underdog. No, it's not. I think I start to like a lot of underdogs probably since 2021. But the Azov, the 64131 was like the truck that stopped me from quitting the game, essentially. So that's kind of why it has that place in my heart. That sounds weird, right? That sounds very weird. Okay, cool. Thanks for the rescue, friend. Here's your well-earned reward. The dolphin with a roof rack would be sick. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to grab it. And honestly, like when a truck is powerful, yeah, you definitely have fun in it, right? Because it's pulling things through stuff. It's not necessarily like you're not wanting to tear your hair out. So I definitely could understand. Okay, so what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to try to do rubble trouble and logistical solution in one go. He's a diesel alcoholic. Yeah, even this truck here is kind of a diesel alcoholic. Especially under load. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is go grab the metal beam first. Yeah, metal beam first, and then I'll go grab the wooden planks. Oh, dude, should I switch trucks here and use the Western Star? Oh, what do you guys think? Should I stay using the AE or use the Western Star? I kind of want to use the American Crane. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to use the American Crane. I think I switch it out. Western Star? Okay, I think I'm going to switch it out. Yeah, it makes it up for the distance it can cover, yeah. With just sheer capabilities, that's true. P12 has always been one of your favorite trucks. Yeah, I think if you're aware, how do I say this, man? The thing is, like, all trucks have weaknesses in some place, right? Some have a little bit more than others in both regard, but yeah, I mean, if you can find a way to mitigate a weakness of a truck and maximize its strengths, and you make it work, it feels good. Seismic with balloons, yeah. Basically playing Expeditions. Basically, you know the Lodestar gets balloon tires in Expeditions, right? You guys know that? Alright, so up to grab one metal beam. Actually, wait a second here. You know what I should do? I should bring down a bunch of metal beams. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to actually run up there. But the only thing... Yeah, I almost think I should. There's actually one mission. I think it's called Soaking Up the Sun. No. No, it's not Monumental Science. Not Vice-like Grip. Well, that's one. I don't know. I think I should bring some down. I think just bringing more down would be... Hold on a second. Just want to check this out real quick. It's not... This is a flatland. That's not it either. Running dry. All boarded up. Yeah. At the start, I hated the Azov 6413 because of its speed. Yeah. That's definitely one of its downsides, yeah. Slow and steady, man. That's true. Slow and steady. One for panels, one for beams. Wait, yeah, that's true. Wait, there's panels up here? Okay. I think I need to bring... I'm going to bring 3 down. Just in case. Yeah, I think I'm going to bring 3 of them down. Just to kind of make it so I don't have to jump up through here. So I think three metal beams should be okay. Wait, what's that one mission though? That has like, is it? It's not testing. It's not all connected. It's like, oh, there we go. Here we go. This, so I need 4. That's now counting 4. Yeah, that's counting 4. Yo, Darkest Q, thank you for that Prime sub. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I think we do this. Honestly, maybe it's not even worth it to bring these down, though. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not even worth it. Because here's the thing. Even if... Oh, dang. Like, even... Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's not worth it. I'm going to bring, like, 2. I'll bring 2 or 3 down, and that's pretty much what I'm going to do. So I have to come back up here anyways to take this path to deliver some of those, so I might as well just come up here and grab some of this stuff, right? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Glad you guys could stop in today. I know there's been a lot of polarizing talk on mods, and I know I kind of probably made some folks mad, but... Oh, wait, you know what? I don't even think I can... That's right. Oh, wait, there's the loading zone. What am I doing? What am I thinking? Yeah, I'm gonna bring 3. I'll bring 3. I mean, I have 15 here. I know I don't need 15. You hate the mods discussion? Yeah. Yeah, I think, you know, at the end of the day, play what you like to play. And if that's what you like to play, then play it. But... But yeah, I just think it's impossible to please everyone, yeah. It's true. That's why I think the only thing is... I don't like when people justify using mods for the sake of saying they're balanced, which is totally just not really a fact of the matter. It's just not. If you say like, hey, like I play mods because they're fun, dude, that's great. Seriously, I'm happy for you. Like I would like the people to genuinely enjoy the game, but to argue that mods they make the game balanced. I don't know. I mean, the realistic mod, I've heard people say that, but like I haven't tried it. I'm guessing with like realistic weights, it probably is pretty sweet. You made 20 at least? I know this. I know that I've never, how to say this, with this area up there, I didn't pull more than, I would do maybe 6 or 7 from there. I think after I did that, all my middle beams were basically from other maps. So I think it should be good. But yeah, I think the only problem I think I can't walk away. The only argument I can't walk away from is people saying that truck mods are balanced. Like they're more balanced. So that's something I just won't back down from. That's the hill I'll die on. When it comes to SnowRunner, that's the hill I'll die on. Basically. Okay, so two of these, they're gonna stay here. And I'm just gonna drop these like right here, actually. Just the perfect road. Yeah. I just literally just tore my suspension apart on those bumps. Okay, so now I'm gonna just kind of say what I'm gonna do. Rubble trouble. I'm taking the metal beams to rubble trouble up here. After that, we're going over to logical solutions. So it's gonna be a pretty big load. Excuse me. So you're at the point in Wisconsin where I've scavenged all the metal houses I'm annoyed I have to craft. Yes. Trust me, man, I know the pain. And it's even worse. It's even worse because the crafting cost is just so high. I had to refill that generator so many times. I think I had a fuel truck there and a fuel carrier at some point, or a fuel trailer. Yeah, I feel your pain, trust me. If you use the high range gearbox, you'd be in therapy. The good old high range. All right. Boom. Okay, this is going to be very, very odd, guys. So it's going to be very odd. Very odd indeed. You love the 5600 TS for long logs? Dude, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, that. 3 mediums, we're good to go. Alright, cool. That's the tough thing about... Could you imagine, though, if you could use the 5600 TS with a fuel carrier and a low saddle in conjunction? So you can use... What is it? The repair add-on with the low saddle, but you can't use the regular fuel add-on with a low saddle, which would be kind of crazy to use. Yeah, that combo is kind of terrible. Okay, so I need to actually activate this thing. Rubble trouble. Severe cheating is in progress. Yeah, that's right. Here we go. Here we go. Man, all the tasks are going to be done. Every time I tried some fancy setup, I came back to the Azov 6 semi. as of 7 sideboard. I mean, they get the job done, right? They definitely get the job done. Let's get some fuel here from... Can I get a drive-by fuel? Yes, sir. Voron's fuel for American logs? Nice. Alright, let's try to do this. Let's try to do this here. I almost think that this is actually a better route, but I'm actually going to take this way. Go down here. This is actually going to be kind of crazy, especially with how top heavy I'm probably feeling right now. Yeah, let's go like that. I think more lately, within the past 2 years, I've been trying to just play probably more lower tier trucks, honestly. I really have. I mean, yeah, I just was playing a Voron there, so, which it's because we got it in season 11 for free. So yeah. Your challenge is first-person view with a wheel? Wow. Dude, no. I should have known the hitbox. The hitbox. Oh, that's right. You know, I think I have a friend who's actually selling his whole rig setup. His name is Max Power. He used to help me do a lot of truck reviews. We actually collaborated on other videos as well. He is actually selling his rig. Yep, I knew this was going to happen at some point. I think to be able to use your mod and your mirrors in first person, I think you would have to, how to say this? I think you'd have to have like an ultra wide or like multiple screens, right? Your resolution would have to be crazy. Yeah, I thought about doing that, Doc. But going up through here, I'm afraid it's just gonna fall off. Which is why I'm just doing this. I did think about doing that. What's up, Doc? Welcome in, by the way. And I think like what I was considering is scooting back this cargo, packing it, leaving a space, sitting one of these in between the step deck and the other pack cargo. And then just like, I don't know, putting the other one on the deck. I know, right? I'm kind of at a standstill here too, Redneck. I definitely need a new computer. A better computer, to be honest. And I just don't have it. I probably could shell it out, but I think it's very irresponsible of me as a husband and a human being to do that right now. So yeah, I just don't think it's something I should be spending money on. There's needs and then there's wants, and that one qualifies as a want. So I have to forego upgrading my PC at this point in life. Nice, man. Oh, you've been here? Nice, Doc. I'm glad you've been here the whole time. See, this is good hauling right here. Like switchbacks going up into the mountains. It's not necessarily a ton of mud. You can see I'm kind of like fighting the vehicle and the trailer to not tip over. It's engaging. Wait until them kitties start coming. Yeah, there you go. That's probably where my PC gaming just kind of falls through, right? That's where real life begins, though. Oh, I'm fighting it. I'm fighting it. Oh, the tip. There we go. That's right, man. You gotta think of the current PC as an underdog. Dude, that's the thing, though. We root for him, though, right? Your boy's 24? Wow, dude. Yeah, basically the second and last time for this road, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of sad, right? I mean, this was such a good path. I think I've enjoyed this little run right here a lot. Probably more than most. Okay, I need to do this. There we go. He has a much better PC than you. Dude, I wish I had a better PC, but it's totally fine. Wow, look at the American crane, man. So much better. Okay, so now next area. Which I could string together something else, to be honest, actually. Logical solutions. I probably could pick up the rock grinder over here while I'm at it. But I think I saved last time. There's a mission that takes metal beams over there, and I probably should just do it when I do that. But we'll see. I'll take a look at it when I get there. Oh, that's right. You need a metal beam for that? I think it's where I did last time. I think I needed a metal beam. Actually, you know what, guys? The logistics... How do I say this? The logistics on this actually haven't been too bad. So far. I kind of expected worse. You deliver the radar on a sideboard bed truck? Not the best idea. Oh yeah, those things are like, what, 2 slots a piece? Aren't those like super tippy too? Oh, that's right, it locks in place. Oh, that's right, they do. Wait, I wonder how I did that. Because I thought I used like the sideboard semi to deliver those. It sounds like a kitchen mixer. Your wife surprised you early for your birthday? What'd you get? What'd you get, Albert? You know, I thought they fixed the whole like locking in place things for this map. So sad, man. Like this map released on January. It's been, what is it now? It's March. You got a new laptop? Nice, dude. That is awesome. The Fleet Star does sound pretty good. Imagine getting expeditions from your wife. You're gonna hear my lawyer. Gosh, what does my stream become? I'm too polarizing. There we go. Punch the high gear and let's roll. What's up, Spasmus? Welcome in. High gear all day, man. High gear all day. Cat CT681 overall? That's a good truck. I like that one too. Oh, I need to actually put this on. What's up, PK? Welcome in. Can I get my... Oh, it's already attached. Yep, this is the White Western Star. Yes, sir. The old and faithful. Got ourselves a bridge. Okay, so dang, that's all the that's all the tasks, man. Pretty sweet. Suspension red, yeah, that's true. And my suspension is red. Okay, soaking up the sun. I don't need that. I don't need that. All boarded up. I don't need that. I think it's solar. I think solar power is like the next on the hacking list right now. I think solar power is basically the next on the chopping block. Vice-like grip is actually this would be probably something I need to do like ASAP. So it's basically landslide, take him to the office parking lot, deliver that to the workshop. Yeah. Maybe solar power? But then again, if I do solar power, see? So if I do solar power, I need to bring more metal beams. So it would behoove me to bring, instead of saying the North Tower has one metal beam, I probably should just take two. Basically drop off one, spin around, come back up here, drop off the other, because the other goes here for vice-like grip. And then, yeah. That's a lot of cargo. Let's see. That's like 2. Yikes. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. That's 10 pieces of cargo. Oh man. That's 10 pieces. Let me think here. Honestly, okay, let's get down. Let's get down here. I might pull out a different truck. I don't know. But then again, I need to get this vehicle here at some point. This makes sense. This actually makes sense to do, actually, right now. Get a truck, go over here, pick up these consumables, come over here, grab this. I could do this right now. Actually, let's do this right now. I'll do this with this guy. Check this out. We'll just go over and grab this trailer right now. It's on the other side of yeah, it's on the other side of the bay. Go grab it, deliver it. I could probably do some of the partial of the other mission too, I guess. Yikes. Man, 750. You know, I wonder how much money I've spent on the ferry. It's best not to look. Yeah. Well, good thing this place pays out pretty well, right? There's 1,500. Pine line array. All right, let's go grab some metal rolls. Honestly, man, I think if you do all your contests multiple times, you might actually make out like over $1 million. I think you probably make out maybe like 1.1, I'm guessing. If I were to take a stab, you know, five contests, or I mean five tries on each contest, yeah, you'd probably be like 1.1 mil on this map. Is there a way to reset the maps back to default? No, there isn't. No, there isn't. After you're done with hard mode, it's basically you've won, man. That's it. It's over. Yeah, I'm not going on that road. Look at that thing. It's already destroyed suspensions. Basically go to New Game Plus, make it harder. Yeah, you could do that. You could do something of those sorts. Turn, turn, turn. No. Yeah, randomizer run would be sick. Probably gonna have to wait for that one because I think, yeah, I just think the dev on that one, friend of the channel, Naked Dave, he's too occupied with his current projects he's got going on right now. So I wouldn't suspect that to have an update. The XP slider could be one though. That could be one, but man, having randomized upgrades would be sick. Look how wide this truck sits, man. You can see those wheels just sticking. Look how far they stick out. It's crazy. Okay, I got an idea. Let's go like this, unpack, and then we just... Yeah, great wheelbase, yeah, for sure. Because I can't put this on a platform. It only is auto-loading here, so just like this, pull this all out. You probably could simulate that, yeah. I think Naked Dave has the XP slider as well that you can do. You can just implement. I don't think it actually has to be updated. I don't think. It just basically... It doesn't dampen the... It doesn't dampen the experience that you've been given. It basically... It multiplies... I'll explain this here in a second. It would multiply this, so you can see where's level 30. So let's say level 30 was here and it had like, to get to level 30 was, let's say it was 10,000 experience, right? I made a randomizer with 5 times, basically like I made it 5 times harder to level up. So that 10,000 was 50,000. So yeah, you can just do like multipliers and basically you just level up slower. The thing is usually after like the base game, you start getting a lot of experience, and that's where you really start to, yeah, just the experience value that you get from DLCs is kind of crazy. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's probably not, but we're gonna do it anyways. You've been using trucks without all-wheel drive a lot more? That's awesome. All right, down to the Pine Line Array. Wait. Okay. Oh, it's all the way up there? Okay, cool. I can just do this. I have an idea. Here's the idea. There. One is pinned, one is winched. And I'll just winch it to just release the slack out of it so it stays pinned to the other piece of cargo. Yikes, can I get a turn? Whoa! Are you kidding? They were unpacked? Wow. You're really liking the Ford CLT 9000? And the 4070 Alpha. Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, man, with weight on wheels, they work nice. They definitely are good in that realm, for sure. Glades is up next for you. You're dreading farming? Yeah. So my advice to you would be to, I would say, choose whatever tractor you want to use. I would actually have 3 tractors. And oh man, it's kind of tough because missions tell you to grab tractors at different places or grab trailers at different locations, so it's kind of hard to say. Oh man, it's tough. I would say when you can, yeah, I'm gonna say this, when you can, have each tractor dedicated to its own trailer. So you have 3 tractors, because what happens is if you go and pick up a random trailer, sometimes the game glitches and you turn into a truck and trailer tornado. It happens. It happens a lot. It happened to me plenty of times, actually. So if you don't have to pick up a trailer and take it to a zone to farm with it, like when that option starts running out, early in the game, you're going to have that option a lot. Basically, it's going to have, the requirement is going to be to pick up a trailer and then move it to a certain location and then use it to farm. But like later on, that kind of goes away. That's when I would actually just have dedicated trailers for dedicated tractors. And then it kind of negates that. Because once you're connected at all times, and I think it's when you connect and disconnect and go to different maps, or you winch the trailer at some point, it just messes everything up. I don't know why it does that, but it just does. Cultivator, yeah, goodness. Cultivator is like the main issue. I don't think the harvester ever messed me up. It might have, actually. I don't know, it might have. Actually, they're all pretty bad. Oh, not remove. Grain. Stop. I'm actually gonna take a picture. I like the afternoon. No, let's go back. Season 12. Oh, it's nighttime. Of course. These things are huge. But what did they have to do with hydrology? I don't get it. It's too bad I don't have a knack for science. So after this, it would be soaking. No, not soaking up the sun. It's not running dry. It's actually, yeah. Delivered to Overio Hills? No, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's definitely not even here. Not even gonna worry about this one. Honestly, I don't think we have many missions left here. So we have all these solar panels due. So it's like solar power, vice-like grip, and I think there might be some other things that pop up. Yeah, NC does have some good music for sure. The nighttime music is pretty sweet. When it actually kicks in. Oh, what happened? It switched. Leaders. This sometimes happens. It's kind of weird how that happens. Wow, dude, this is crazy. I don't know why it says 99%. It's 100. It's so crazy to me that we're actually almost completely caught up. It is absolutely unreal. Bow, bow, now, down, now. Bow, bow, now, down, now. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is testing the waters. It's called this. So solar panels. What I might do is, oh wait, where's the North Tower at? Yikes, it's all the way up there. Okay. I might just deliver 2 of these panels. I might deliver 2 of these panels. Come back. 2 of the panels, come back. Pick up the other 2, grab middle beams. So it'd be 1, 2, and then my third is right here. Because I need another for vice-like grip. And then I go toward vice-like grip. From there, I believe. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. However, yeah, I think that's the move. I think I'll just do it with the Voron while I'm here. I mean, I'm already here. Why not? This is a pretty sweet Pretty sweet view. Too bad it's nighttime. Why in the world does it do that? No! Oh, I knew it. You dummy. Okay, let's try not to like bust myself completely up now. There's the nighttime music right there. There it is. So let's think here. I'm trying to think how much time I've spent so far. So yesterday was like 4 hours on stream. It was like 4:15 or something like that, around that. I think the first playthrough I spent like 12 to 15 hours just on Pineline Bay, I believe. So I think I'm making much better progress now than I did on normal mode, but I think that's kind of how it goes always. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab all. I think all. Wait, there's two? I have two beams down here? Wait. I need to figure this out. Hold on a second, y'all. It's not, this is all flatland stuff. Dude, where's my trailer? Reloading is all flatland. Yeah, flatland. Filling space as flatland. No. Well, that's this. That's, I might have to do logs soon. Actually, we're gonna have to do logs before we leave here. Definitely not gonna leave that one. And I have that contest. So running dry is not one. So, okay, so 1, 2. I need a third. I need 4. I need 4 metal beams so far. So I need to grab 2 more. Because this is, yeah, I counted for this as well. Okay, all seeing eye. It's all connected. Yeah, dude. Clear picture. Okay, this comes later. Ice-like grip, more towers. Great. Yeah. Okay, I remember all this stuff. Yeah, I remember all this stuff. Okay, cool. Running dry. Okay. Yeah, so we're getting close. I think we're getting close to being kind of finished with this. All right, so I'll grab these 2, take these up there to the solar panels, grab 2 more metal beams, bring those back down. I'll grab all my solar panels I need right now though. And then we'll kind of like rendezvous with the rest of the cargo. Whoa. Nope, just go straight. Missed the first exit, go for the second. Dude, the only thing about this truck though, its steering speed and its turning radius is not the greatest. Not the greatest. Manageable, not the greatest. Okay, what do I need here? Let's just check real quick. 2. 3. I need 4 total. Okay. Copy. Guys, want some trivia? Here's some trivia for you. What season did they introduce solar panels? Imagine if trailers had a damage tolerance. Could you imagine? I'd be in a lot of trouble. I'd be in so much trouble. So much trouble. Okay, I'm gonna drop 2 of these off. Just check this out for a second. Glades? No. Tennessee. Victor, yes sir. It was Tennessee, season 7. Okay, so the North Tower. Okay, that's way up there. Okay, so I don't need any panels right now. Okay, cool. Let's do this. Let's drop 2 of these off. So the load coming out of here is going to be 4 metal beams. Wow, that's going to be a lot. 4 metal beams and 2 solar panels, which is kind of going to be a nightmare, actually. All right, so here's another trivia. I think everyone should probably get this one right. What was the first season where we had cabins, where cabin craftability was a thing? Three. Two. Anybody else? Two. It was season 2. Season 2 is when they started crafting cabins. Okay, here's another one. That's true. Oh yeah, that's true. There was some sort of, yeah, crafting. That's true. Victor has a good point. There actually were like cabins on sleds. It's kind of weird, but there were cabins on sleds in season 1 that you would drag. Actually, like you drug them to here. I think there was only like 2 of them, I believe. No, that's not it. Season 1. Here. See this portable cabin? It's on like a sled. You can't pack it. So you delivered those. And then right here as well. But the craftable cabins, season 2. All right, so what season was the generator for crafting first introduced? Yep, that's correct. Season 3. Yep, Wisconsin. Whoa, dude. Dude, that scares me every time. That is so loud. Dude, why is that tent like lit up? Yo, SnowRunner as a as a horror game. You know what I'm saying? Terrifying you. That was very loud. Ah, dude, are you serious right now? I just want to get around this turn. Turn, 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 please. Please. Okay. Yeah, some parts of Tamir are pretty eerie at night too. All 17 fields. Yeah. 17. Was there really that many fields? Please tell me there's not 17 fields. Dude, I'm not doing Glades ever again. Glades will never be done on this channel again. It would have to take something crazy for me to do Glades again. You flinched in real life. Okay, so we have our 4 metal beams. We have 3 of these metal beams that are going to... Okay, let's see here. Solar power. Vice-like grip. Shit, I only need 1. I only need 1. It's kind of weird. Okay, maybe I don't need all these. But I guess I can just leave them somewhere. So, whatever. I guess I'll just take them down and leave them. I took too many metal beams. That's fine though. Whatever. I have enough. Why must all my semi-trailers be flats? Yeah. It's kind of like a theme, I feel like. I feel like they give you a lot of flatbeds. Except for, well, this season they gave me a sideboard. Ugh. Yeah, I took too many metal beams. That's fine though. Could have been bad. I could have just busted myself completely up. That's fine. Zix 5368, flatbed semi with medium planks is a dream. That's awesome. Okay, so I only need, I'm trying to think here how to set this up. Yeah, okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so pull him over. After this first delivery, it's basically totally at normal load, but yeah, for the meantime, this is kind of how it's going to be. This is why right now having like a cab over would be amazing. Just to toss this right on top. I'll bring it in. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Whoa, okay, let's just chill here. There we go. Just reset it, everything, just reset it. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good in the right situation, it's pretty good. It's definitely a good truck. Has some issues. I think when it gets too overloaded, that's when you can see like it, you know, with that only having 4 axles, basically being a 4x4, that's, it kind of can feel kind of weird, I guess, in some sense, with like super heavyweight, but like overall, it's pretty decent. It can feel pretty comfortable. Okay, let's go. Oh, yikes. All the way up there? Okay. Let me go like this. Yeah. Yeah, we go all the way down here. Hit this trail. Boom, bada boom. All the way up. So, pretty long pull, actually. Let's do it. Scoot my chair in here. Yeah, if you load it down too hard, yeah, you'll feel it. Yeah, if you load it down, I mean, that's the only thing, man. It just doesn't have, it really just doesn't have the power. You can do a lot of things with it. Yeah, it just doesn't got it. It is a little bit bouncy. Stay away from that. Yikes. Okay, just chill. Great. I need a repair truck or a repair trailer of some sort. Oh, love it. Yeah, if it doesn't have to work super hard, yeah, it definitely is efficient. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I need to probably like hit this at a different angle here. It always makes you nervous passing trucks on the expressway loaded up like that. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. I know, who would know? Who would ever think this would be illegal? You know what I'm saying? Like, how? How is this illegal? Yo, Juice Boy, welcome in. Sweet. So that's pretty much the crazy part of that one. Actually, let's go direct to man, this thing chugs fuel, man. Not a fan of that. Yo, Boss Hog, welcome in. Why is my mouse? Oh, you know why? It's because I don't have full screen on. That's why. Actually, you know, I think it's probably going to take similar amounts of time to complete the first map here. Because like all these two missions, they open up more missions and just more, yeah, the seismic vibrator add-on. And then we have to, yeah, take cargo up to this place up here again. Ooh, axle freeze, nice. Can I punch it? Nice. Let's go. OHDs. The bar? You mean this red and white bar that runs across the back? Oh, you mean that bar? Talking about the rear end? I'm not sure. A cross beam, maybe? Like the aft cross beam? I guess it's the only thing I would call it. Stage complete. Dude, I hate that sound, man. I hate that sound. Oh, that sound kills me. Okay, so from here, I go up to Vice-like grip. So we'll go up here. I'll drop this metal beam off. After that, I'm pretty sure I just continue because let's go solar power. And I go to this tower here. I'm going to have to like come back down and get some gas. So I might just turn around, come down, gas, come up here, drop this off. That's pretty much the way, I think. Yeah, I wonder though. I wish I could just like fly through here. Can I though? Let's try it. Gotta do it quick. Blue super snow everywhere. I'm gonna try to jump down through here, I think. Is this? No, I think that's actually a... It's called a Mansfield bar. That's interesting. Get through there. Well, that looks deep. That looks real deep. That's why we go this way. Not too deep. Actually, not bad. It's a nice little shortcut, though. Dude, OHDs, let's go. Named after the actress Jane Mansfield, who was killed by hitting the back of the trailer without that. Oh. Very interesting. Okay, that's done. Okay, so we back up. Back up, jackknife. Head back. You know what? I should grab him. No, I'm not going to grab him. Not even going to do it. I'll do that with a different truck. I'll do that with the Western Star. He has a stronger crane. Not going to mess with the Russian crane right now. Plus, this thing just doesn't have the gas to stay up here and fiddle with that, and then press. You call it not again? Alright, so nice little string together there. What was that, like 5, 6, 7, 8? That was 8 pieces of cargo. Not too bad. You know, I think there was someone that said the music in NC was terrible. I find it's kind of like very twangy, you know what I'm saying? Like, it reminds me a little bit of Michigan. Oh, dude, the stumps. Stumps, yeah, those things stink. Tell you, the worst place to get hit with a stump is like in the burned forest or even in Albany River. In any of those areas that are burned. Yikes. That accident happened in 1967. Wow, dude. So they started calling it the Mansfield Bar. That's actually really good info. It was so she was an actress. But man, wouldn't that bar just basically cut a car windshield in half? Like, wouldn't it almost like feel like if you hit that thing going so far, it would just literally decapitate you almost? Or is it so low that it actually hits, like, you know, hood? I know that these bars on the side are to prevent cars from going under them. I'm pretty sure that's what those are for. Am I using mods? No, I don't use mods. Nope, I don't use mods. Just straight up truck. You know what, man? This, I don't know. I kind of want to try this shortcut here. Let's try this. I think I might be able to get up through here. But then again, if that's too steep, yeah, then I'll just cycle around to the shortcut I know I can get up to. Same here. Nice, man. Yeah, I feel pretty strongly about not using mods. I think there's some that I would consider using, but for trucks mainly, yeah, I just don't. Not really my preference. I'll just say that. I'll say that and leave that there. Oh, dude, this is actually a path. Okay, nice. Good job, Saber. This could have saved me so much time. I can't believe I missed this. in my other playthrough. This is much easier than going the other way. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, it looks much easier. I feel like the Tega is the best for hauling like that. Tega's pretty good with hauling like this. Downsloping rear frame, short frame. It's kind of set up to be a tractor. I mean, there's other really good trucks that are... Honestly, man, I try to almost use every truck to haul like this. If I can. This one is okay, but you can see the frame is a little too long on the back, even though it is downsloping a little bit. So, yeah. But I try to get away with it. I'd rather have this trailer or like this setup than any. So sometimes I just deal with it, but I will not do it in the... There's two trucks I will not use this setup. If I have to. Or if it's my choice. 1, Fleet Star. 2, Kodiak. Other than that, I will try... Oh, I'm destroying the category for you? The Navistar's nice too, dude. Oh yeah. The Navistar's nice. Nice, dude. But that thing is so loud. I'm kind of destroying the category for you because when I try to find some new SR streamer, they're either using OP mods or Mastodon on Michigan. Yeah, man. That's just a general... I mean, thank Saber. Saber's the one that set that all up. So... That's the reason you're finding a lot of people use those things. If it had diff lock, it would be insane. And it didn't burn so much fuel. Yeah, it'd be quite incredible. I do think, though, giving it the OHDs kind of... How do I say this? It doesn't make an excuse for not having diff lock, but it does help. Yo, Dr. Litimo, welcome in. Dude, the 5070 is a great truck. 5070 is a great truck. You like having steering when I haul? Yeah, I do. Yeah, if you like mods, that's great. Taking weather readings is all well and good, but we've stepped up our game and can now use the weather to our advantage. Okay, so now, oh, the weather crisis. Spare parts. Where's the spare parts at right now? Okay, they're in the town. Spare parts in the town. Don't think. All Seeing Eye, Vice Light Grip is my next push here, and then basically I think it's more towers. Yeah, it's gonna be it's more towers, and then I think it's scanning the area, and I think that's yeah, that's kind of how it goes. But yeah, we're not. Yeah, I used some Russian trucks today, switching it up because I got this one. I think I found this one it was free on season 11. So I was, honestly, man, I haven't played it in so long because I just don't play it. I'm usually always playing either, actually I do play Russian trucks. The Step 310 Echo, the Zix 5368. Yeah, I usually just play like other things, but I just thought I'd mix it up today, play something else. What's my favorite truck? I would say the one I use the most is the Zix 612, but I love the GMC MH9500 with the flatbed. Nice, man. Challenges when it appeals to you, when what use the game gives you. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think. Yeah, man, I've done playthroughs with challenges, so I mean, I'm not a stranger to them. I think at this point in time, like on my initial playthrough of this map, I hardly ever used any Russian trucks. Like, how do I say this? I don't know. Maybe I used it a little bit, but hardly ever. So for the hard mode, I think we're just going to have fun with it. But my favorite truck, I would probably say, is another Russian truck. It's called the Azov 64131. And it basically just stopped me from quitting when I first started. Yeah, it was just, 2020 May. I wanted to quit the game. The Paystar 5070 and that truck right there, the 64131, kind of stopped me from quitting because they were just so good and they kind of carried me through the game. And I didn't learn anything because the truck just carried me through basically all the base maps and then also, 2 seasons. And it wasn't until, I started playing mods and then my game was deleted by a corrupt file. And then, yeah, that's when I started over. And then that's when I made the YouTube channel. Started doing truck reviews. Yeah. What stopped you from quitting is when you could buy the Navistar. Dude, I didn't even have that option. That's the whole reason why I literally quit Epic Games and went over to Steam just to get the Navistar. But yeah, I think my favorite truck is starting to shift. I'm starting to shift to using, like, I don't know. It's weird, man. Whenever you like look at trucks and play a large variety of them, yeah, you start to like other vehicles for what they are, which is kind of a cool thing. I don't know. You get the upper hand considering you used to be a truck driver in real life. That's awesome. Anyways, guys, that is almost 5 hours on stream. I am going to pack it up today. It is Friday. I appreciate everyone stopping out. Thank you, Lednor. Thank you, Dark, for those subs. Lednor, thank you for handing out all those gifted subs, man. It really, thank you. Thank you all for the follows. Thank you all for coming in. Any type of first-time chatters. Yeah, this is the channel. You can go check out my actual YouTube channel. The link is right there in Nightbot. Just threw it up. You can check that out. I have reviews on trucks. I have a lot of videos on how to navigate mud. All the good things. Anyways, y'all, you guys have a wonderful day. Go be a blessing to someone, and as always, God bless and stay upright. We'll see you guys later.